and welcome to episode 93 of Awakening. Last we left off after all of you went through your trials in front of the relevant to you what happened courts. And there's a bit of a time problem, and that's something we have to see how that plays out, and then we'll see where we get from there. The two main problems are Usma. You said you leave Port Bream and say go fuck yourself and don't get the escort back. Instead, you teleport and hang out in Barrios until the message arrives that your items are to be released, which would put you in Barrios the same time as Oliver is there, but Oliver is still in custody and still before his trial, and Reuven is still in Lobay and before his trial. You three meeting up again is a trivial problem. We don't really have to care too much about that. There's just a few questions we need to answer before. The main question right now is Usma. You have been captured. You are in a random piece of wardrobe. Yeah? You're not in your magic robes. And you are without your things. So you might be a spellcaster, but a spellcaster without access to his equipment at the moment. So for a few days, probably 2 days or 3 days, you are just a human, except for the things that you have memorized and can cast without components. Since you've been captured, your stone skin is gone. You are kind of, if your paranoia is still going strong, that's a bit of a problem.
No.
Is that a problem for you, or do you not give a fuck?
I don't think I give a fuck.
Okay. So what you
I
doing?
don't think I'm in Barrios. I think I'm in West by South.
Oh, you're staying outside.
Yeah, because I only have one casting of domination, and if I don't have gold to pay for the thing.
Okay. So arriving West by South, you cast domination on the barkeeper to convince him to let you stay for free.
Mm-hmm.
Is there saving throw versus domination? I think so, right?
I don't think. Is that? Maybe.
Well, if there is one, the barkeeper definitely fails. So ethically questionable, but whatever. Yeah, you have a dominated barkeeper. So you're staying the 3 days in the inn, basically.
Yeah, because the slip. Wait, did I get a slip that gave me the? No, they gave me only a slip so that I can donate the money here. They didn't give me a slip to. Yeah. So then I guess I have to wait for that.
Yep. Alrighty. Can you give me a D20, Osman? Okay. Alrighty. 2 days pass. You're quite sure that by now your things should be releasable. So if you want to head into Barriers, you can. Or you can wait a few more days. It's up to you.
I'll wait like an extra day.
Okay. Alrighty. So this was on Monday. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. That's exactly where we want to be. So today is Thursday. Thursday is the day where all of you are finished with your business. Wednesday was the day where, coincidentally, both Reuven and Oliver had their day in court. And Reuven, you had the eye sensor thing reappear in your room yesterday as well.
Yesterday. Okay.
Yeah. It is Thursday. You can get to Barrios, get your stuff, which means you can probably... Do you have Ascending memorized?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay. Well, then you get your stuff. You can check. You're pretty certain. Yeah, you don't know where Oliver is, but if you wanted to check, then well, trivial things, which means at least the next day you can get the posse informed about where to go, where to meet up, which should be where.
Wait, are you talking to me or Ruben?
Osman.
Oh, I think we should probably meet in just Barrios, I think.
Okay.
That's where everyone is, right?
Ruben.
Yeah, you can send a message, Oliver. You can reply, I'm already here. Where are you? Let's meet. And Reuven is somewhere in the Lubei forest at the moment and can make his way over. Reuven wants to get to Barrios anyways because of personal reasons. Yeah, it's gonna take you like 4 days.
Wait, does Ruben have all of our money or does Oliver have some money?
I have money and Ruben has money.
I
Ruben has the
think
portable hole with all the money in it, pretty much. So.
I think I asked Oliver if I can loan like 100 gold.
Sure, I'll give you 10 platinum.
Okay.
Well,
I think
half,
I think
half
during this time, I'm gonna go back to Westway South. I'm gonna dispel magic the guy and give him 10 platinum and say that I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very sincere. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Reuven's gonna take you like 4 days to get the barriers.
Cool.
So the two of you can chill around for 4 days. Is there anything you need to discuss?
Oh, the trial.
Went well. How about yours?
A bit awkward.
How so? Was it Mine was pretty straightforward, all things considered. I didn't really have to do much.
Same. Was your thing held in Port Bream?
No, it was here in Barrios.
Why?
Something to do with the deities and being outside the law, that sort of stuff. It was judged by the chosen of Chakanoy, the deity of justice.
Okay. Osmar looks visibly annoyed.
Can both of you roll me a d20?
Nines.
Any
Nice.
modifiers for anything?
No.
Or just flat d20? Okay.
Flat
5.
d20s. What you like doing in Barrios? Sitting around?
I think like probably like Oliver and Usmar spend like a couple hours the first day just like chatting about the trial, everything that happened, complaining. Like at least Usmar's probably complaining, I'm guessing, and like Oliver's gonna like he's gonna like just like keep himself busy. He's gonna like go to the temples, that sort of stuff. Like help around because they're just like he's gonna like wait for the business until like Ruben gets here because like no reason to go talk to people than important if we're just gonna talk to them again when Ruben arrives.
Yep.
Have some.
Like figure out if there's any. Oh, sorry.
No, you can go.
Figure out if there's anything like going on that needs in the kingdom needs like big things need help with if like orcs are attacking again, stuff like that as well.
Just the usual things.
Yeah. All right.
Alright.
Yeah. That's all.
Okay. So let's pass a few days.
I have some non-magical books. I'll be reading those. The book on golems, specifically, and the encyclopedias of magic items.
The book on golems is a magical book. Very obviously.
Well, actually, that
magical.
doesn't matter now because they have my spell.
Yeah. I'm just. You can read it. It's not a problem. But.
Okay.
Alrighty. Give me a quick in check, Osman, to see like how quickly you understand what the book is about.
I'm really smart.
Yeah, very obvious. This is a book about how to create clay golems. That they are, that they have very potent magic resistances and abilities and things like this, and they are. Very,
I'd like to know because it looked like it fucking resisted everything. So.
Yeah. they basically resist any magic damage, most likely. They immune to most magic sources. I would have to check, and they also barely take any damage from weapons.
Wait, how can they be damaged?
They can be very obviously dispelled. They are magical constructs.
Well,
And other than
like,
this, you need really, really powerful magic weapons that are able to sever the magic things inside of them, basically.
But is the to create a golem, you have to be really high level, so the dispel would be pretty unlikely for most people.
Yeah.
That is fucking OP.
Yeah. But they are bound to a place and good at defending things, but not very useful in combat, generally speaking.
What do you mean not useful in combat?
I mean, you can't use them to do anything offensive.
Sure. Yeah, you can't like march into a city with them.
Also super expensive, super high requirements on things and stuff and shit. Yeah, what you come down to, the reason why you fighting the things was basically pointless was that you don't have... I think like magic is just basically anything that is less than 7th or 8th level is useless, and with weapons you need like a +5 weapon to effectively damage them.
Anyway, so I did use the only option.
Yeah,
There was no other option.
the roll against a 14th, 16th level wizards create golem spell or priest.
Is a golem like a magical effect the same way that like I don't know fly would be? So that can I like cast AoE dispel magic to hit both, or would it?
No, they are magic in terms of like a magic item would be magic.
Okay.
Blub, blub, blub. Alrighty. It is the day where you think that Reuven will arrive back in Barriers, like he's probably going to come later today. Oliver, you are walking through Barriers, keeping yourself busy. As you see give me a perception check. It's a probably your age woman coming across the street in your direction. She has a hood up, is like waving and says, Mr. Oliver, Mr. Oliver. And she's like walking your direction. You notice she's a bit clunky in her movement. And as she gets closer, you also notice that her skin is very pale. She looks sickish. She runs over, Mr. Oliver. She has like this bit of a, fits her appearance. She looks a bit sick. She also sounds a bit sick. Tone. And do you have a moment for me?
Oh, well, what did it miss?
She comes closer and kind of, as you have noticed, she has like this stumbly way of moving. Kind of almost stumbles for a bit in your direction. You could catch her if you want to.
Yeah, I'll try to catch her if she's like.
She also reaches out to catch you and then touches you. Are you walking around in Barriers looking for things to do? Are you fully armored or are you civilian?
I think so. I think probably armor, just because it's not like just because he's worried of being attacked, more just to just keep appearances up.
Okay. Alright.
But like he probably just has not like he doesn't have a shield equipped or anything like that. Just the armor probably.
She holds onto you.
And probably no cloak of displacement if that matters as well, because that'd be weird in the city to have that on.
Yeah. You catch her. She catches herself on you, so you're touching. So the cloak of displacement would. Well, it's very obvious where you are since you're holding onto her.
Yeah, I think I would probably not wear it in the city. I'm walking in the city anyway.
Yeah. And as she slides her hands down your arms and like grabs your hands, the facial expression changes and a very differently sounding voice says, "GI sends their regards," and you feel a poke in your left hand where she's holding you at the moment. And I would like you to make me a saving throw versus poison.
Okay. Can I just say who sends the regards? I didn't hear that point.
DI sends their regards.
I send regards. Okay. Save them some poison. I think that's pretty good. I have to fail. Never mind.
That is a super fail. And
Yeah, I was
as the voice comes out of her, that's like completely different voice than you heard before. You see like this. I assume you look at the woman. You look at the woman's
probably
face,
in
yeah.
like
As you saw, like the expression changes, and you see like the owls get the owls, the eyes get like clouded, and before you like realize what's happening, the woman collapses onto the ground.
Okay. So just to be clear, I felt like a prick in my arm, like pain, and then she like says that, and then she collapses to the ground. Okay. Fuck. I think I think gonna stand there for like, at least like probably like the rest of the round, shocked a little bit.
Makes sense.
Then from there, I think he's going to try and. I assume people are staring at him at this point, like staring at the thing. I think he's gonna like try to pick up the woman. Oh god, like where? I guess like the temple is the only place where you have like the shit like that, right? Like a doctor.
That's like probably
Yeah,
the way where you would go as soon as possible. Yeah.
Yeah, just go to like a doctor or something like the closest doctor. Which
You pick up the.
And he's
of
probably
the
gonna try to like. Oh, I guess before he picks up, he's gonna like inspect like where he got like the thing or whatever, like where you feel like the prick or whatever.
On your left hand, like on the inside of your left hand, you see like a weird-looking needle-like thing sticking out of your palm.
Okay, he's just gonna pull out the needle, pocket it, and then carry the woman to a doctor.
Yeah. You do so. You carry her to the temple area as soon as possible. There's people following you. There are guards following you. Somebody has. Maybe they have seen you. Maybe they have been warned. That's happening here. And you run to the temple. They don't stop you. They assume you probably not killed the woman. And since you're also trying to help her, by now a group of people are escorting you to the temple. You arrive there. Somebody must have ran up in front of you because there's already like a few clergy people outside, and they are looking at you coming up and say, "Oh, quick!" And then
I'll hand it over, and then like immediately afterwards be like,
they like get you to bring her somewhere where you could put her on a stretcher.
I'll put her on the
carrying
stretcher,
her,
and then I'll immediately be like, she stabbed me with something.
They
Or she
don't
collapsed.
pay too much attention to your story of being stabbed as they look over her, and then quickly takes them like 30 seconds to realize that the woman is very obviously dead. And they look at you and I say, what happened?
I'll pull out a needle and be like, she stabbed me with this, and then collapse to the ground dead. I'm guessing.
You see like two of the clergymen. Like one has turned to you, speaking to you. Another one is still inspecting the woman. He looks back over, like slightly confused, and then looks to the other one, and he also looks confused. And then, what did she stab you with? How did she stab you?
I don't know how she stabbed me, but I'll produce the needle.
No, it's a needle-looking thing. Doesn't look particularly interesting. As the one of the clergymen starts praying, and then the other one looks back and says, "This woman, she looks like she's been dead a few days at least. What? How did this happen?"
I don't know. She called out for me. She shouted for me. I went up to her, and then she stumbled into me. I felt a prick in my hand, and I'll like show the wound or whatever. And then she collapsed dead.
I, I, I don't know what to say. Do you feel okay?
How's Oliver feeling?
Yeah, fine.
I feel fine at the moment, but I mean,
Stabbed
like,
in the hand.
he'll look at the wound and just be like, it'll look.
No.
I mean, does it look like anything worse, or just like
I mean,
like a pinprick?
it's like through your You have gloves on, right? So.
Yeah. So it probably went through them. That's a strong needle.
Sorry, you would have to take your gloves off to look at the wound. That's what.
Yeah,
I'm
he'll
saying.
take the gloves off. Yeah, so he'll take the gloves off to look at yeah.
Looks like a tiny prick to you. Maybe somebody who is better at anatomy and things would see that different, but to you, it just looks like a stab wound. Small stab wound.
Okay. Okay. I think Oliver's gonna like shake himself out of this thing. And be like, is there is there like a doctor nearby? Somewhere like in the temple?
That is what we do. We are the.
What does this look does it look strange to you? It's just the whole situation is a little strange, and
I agree. The situation is very strange.
I was wondering if you knew this is the wound okay? I'm not.
He looks at your wound and says, "No, it looks exactly what one would expect if." He looks at the needle and looks at your hand. It's like being stabbed by a nail. A very small one.
Okay. So should be fine then.
She shrugs and says, "If it gets worse, if it starts to become inflamed, I'll come back and we can see. But it doesn't look like it's particularly dirty or needs anything.
Oh, okay. Well,
We could burn the wound if you want to."
No, I think that's fine. It's just that I just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. All right. Well, I apologize for the inconvenience. I thought that she might have been able to be saved, but the fact that she's dead for a few days is quite strange. Or she seems to be dead for a few days.
Yeah.
But anyways, I'll leave you to it then.
I guess. Yeah. You can leave behind the confused clergy people.
Yeah, I think like Oliver's like equally confused what's going on.
The guards will want to speak to you. You can tell your story. It's like you don't know the woman.
I'll basically say the same thing.
Yeah, it's fine. They also confused. They will probably report this to someone, but it doesn't really mean much to you. It doesn't need to mean much to you. Yep.
It goes about his day then.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, totally fine. Yeah.
From time to time, you remember that you've been stabbed in the hand. Like sometimes when you touch something, like it feels a bit weird. Probably at some point you feel it like hurts, which is totally normal. But you know, the situation is weird enough that anything that goes on makes your paranoia flare up.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's just like it's like a weird situation happened, like all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. All of you can gather this evening as Ruven comes running into town.
Yeah.
And the three of you meet up in the honeypot, I assume. Or Ruven, do you need to go straight to Septima?
Not particularly. He wants to meet his friends first.
Alrighty. Yeah. It's dinner time. All of you meet back up. Sit down on a quiet table in the honeypot. It's early in the year. There's not much going on. It's probably no one else at the tables at the moment. You know there's like one other patron in the honeypot at the moment. Maybe he's taking a bath, maybe he's up in his room, something. But
Yeah, I guess like once we all get sat down and like food starts coming out, we'll get like it's a nice little alone all over. We'll like say the story that has happened this evening or morning, where it's just like, yeah, the woman just came up to me and stabbed me, and then appeared to be dead for days at a time. And how they said that the eye sent their regards.
Ah, the eye. That reminds me of something. Like twice in the past, like you know, couple of week, I see this like floating thingy in the air for a moment that looks kind of like one of those eyes that when we casted the magic with the ring and we sent them out. One of those,
Yes,
but I think a lot bigger.
yeah, I saw one of those as well when I was in Barrios, when I was in this I guess holding room.
You mean a scrying device?
Is that what it is?
I believe so. Yeah.
I've never seen something like it, but
Me neither. It looked quite strange. I was gonna ask either you about it or more Septim about it. We met her to see if that was just a normal thing for being like held in the like, a normal thing for a prisoner to be held for someone to be that for if someone's detained, if that's just a normal like course of events.
Is what a normal course of events?
I was wondering if that was a normal, as there's a normal thing that the kingdom does if you're being detained for like a crime like that. I wasn't sure.
Well, I can tell you that what is not normal is someone that's been dead for a couple of days come and stab you in the hand. Let me see your
I
hand.
agree. Yeah, I'll show you my hand.
Mhm.
Like the left hand, yeah.
Give me a healing check, right? We have healing.
Yep. -2 to this.
Mhm.
Yes.
Mhm. Totally looks infected.
Do you know how to remedy it or something?
Between your knowledge and your colleague's ability to heal wounds and things like this, should be a trivial problem. For the wound, at least.
Yeah, but okay.
So
I guess
I said
I guess
infected. I meant inflamed.
okay. But it doesn't look like we're like. I would assume. I think like every wound is usually inflamed, right?
Hmm. Yeah, it's like has like it's flaring a bit. There's a bunch of red circles going on. You don't see like the clear signs of blood infection or anything like this running down the hand. It's not rotting or any weird thing going on.
Yeah. So the weirdest thing is how it happened. Not
Yeah.
the.
was
And
the woman an undead?
I have no idea. She's she seemed to be like stumbling and like not like across the street she was walking, but then her eyes got all cloudy when she after she like and her voice changed when she said like the eye sent the regards. But aside from
Oliver, are
that,
you stupid? This is not a trivial matter.
I that's why I'm telling it to you guys, and I didn't tell it to the. That's why I'm telling it to you guys. I didn't the people at the temple didn't seem to see any difference with this, and you didn't seem to tell any different with it as well. I just
The does well. Okay. So firstly, regardless of the wound, considering the circumstances of how the wound came to be, uh, I think it should be of cause of great concern. Second is I don't know if you have memory problems, but does the eye not ring a bell to you?
uh, it's with the personal letters, correct, from the vampire.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, while we're having this conversation, I was gonna ask cure light wounds on his hand, I guess.
Yeah. Heals.
So
Alrighty.
reasonable assumption. I guess someone's. I assume. No, they wouldn't erase an undead just to come stab you to do like a surface wound. So I think this is probably poisonous in one manner or another. So we should try to see like a herbalist or someone
I
or a who's what are people that are good at poison? What are they called?
Toxicologist.
Toxicologist.
That's I just know that's I think it's what I don't know what they're called in this time period.
Yeah, it's probably somebody at the temple would be the best choice, unless you would know of any actual magic priests that would be able to deal magically with the problem.
Wait, are there? Oh yeah, because there's like something poison spells.
Yeah, there's cure poison spells.
Well, we're in the. But wait, do we know that?
No, not really. I mean, maybe. You know that the QDCs exists because that's like a paladin ability, so.
I'm gonna be
There
too
should be-
far-fetched to like assume.
Yeah, there should be a lot of priests in the city, right? I think we should go try to see a priest right now.
If you think it's poison, then I agree.
I mean, obviously, there's not gonna be a fucking undead
No, I
creature
just-
that's gonna come and stab you just for the sake of it.
I agree. I'm just. Yeah, I agree.
Can you show the weapon?
I'll produce the needle.
Is the needle at all interesting, DM? To any of us?
No. None of you have any understanding of what that is and how. No.
Okay.
I will cast Stone Skin on me and Ruben.
Okay. I assumed Reuven's stone skin wasn't touched by the gods, DM.
It's been weeks.
That's true. Okay. Alright.
Usma's was kind of accidentally removed by the guards tackling him, but yours just got removed over time. Rough night of sleep, hitting the head
Makes
against
sense.
something, you know. Things happen.
But yes, I agree as well. We should go to see if we can find a priest that might be able to cure this, if they can do that. Or at least see if it is actually poison. We can go to the temple first.
There's no. Yeah, I think magic would be the only means to, like, you can't really get poison out of someone's body, right?
You think it's like an antidote generally, but it's like you have to know the poison that you got poisoned with, I think.
Yeah. So our only option really is magic.
That's the easy way. The other way
But I
is
don't even know how high level are the priests.
You don't know.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Hmm?
we have like a poison periapt of anti-poison. I don't remember what were the properties of this.
I think that's.
I don't think it was
is
significant.
it rose
though.
water? Or the parapet of you have to like. I think it only matters if you like the saving throw itself, not like if you're
Allows
already poisoned.
saves against things that don't allow saves and gives +1, so it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I don't remember if I checked for further properties and then it didn't have any properties. I think I'd throw that on Oliver. I'd say take this just in case it makes a difference.
Okay, I'll put it on temporarily.
No, you fully check the periapt.
Okay.
I guess we'll go to the temple then.
Where do priests even congregate? Do they even go to the temple? Do we go to your mom? Wait, I guess we're maybe in a hurry. I don't know how long it takes to put poisons to.
You head to the temple, looking for priests. Let's see.
Wait, how long has it been since Oliver got stabbed?
6 hours or something.
There's no way there's a poison that takes that long to act, right?
I don't know. I have no idea.
6 hours feels like a lot. I think we should still go for a priest to see if that makes if that's the case.
Onset 2 to 12 hours.
And so there is a poison.
Type G poison would be possible. Yes, could be some weird wacko custom brewed poison that does something really weird. Who knows?
It's true.
Yeah, you get to the temple. There's no priests, no actual priests at the temple. There's somebody who is like versed in poison, so they could take a look at you if you want to.
No, I think so, right?
Might as well.
Yeah,
I'll
you
oblige him.
don't show any signs. They don't know what the poison is, so they can't really tell you anything.
Okay.
They tell you to.
Wait, you still have the thing, right? To look at.
Yeah, I still have the needle.
Can we try to inspect that, see if there's like any residue of poison?
I'll give it to the toxicologist.
Sure. He will try his best to see if something weird is going on. It's gonna take him a while. It's night now. You seem to be stable, so it's not really something he's going to spend the night doing. But
You
He's
spend the
gonna
night
look
doing
at
it, I'll pay you 50
Oh.
gold.
Yes, I was also thinking of smart. Since if we're spending the night doing it, can you cast detect magic on it as well?
Sure.
it is not magical.
Does the poisonologist take the 50 gold?
If you want him to work through the night and see as quickly as possible to get results, he is going to take the 50 golds and go to work.
Yeah, I give him the 50 gold.
Alrighty. Sure. Okay. You sit around and wait for results, or
I mean, are we gonna get in the morning, or is it gonna be like,
however long it takes him.
I'll sit around a little bit then, like a couple hours.
Oh, okay. He will relatively quickly come back with the information that there is a residue of something. So could very much be the fact that there was something ingested into your body, but it very obviously is not a coagulant poison or anything like this.
A what?
Coagulant, something that blobs your blood.
Oh, okay.
So could be anything, could be nothing at this point. It's gonna be
Okay.
need a further testing.
Well, I'll thank them for the time, and I guess we'll leave and go to sleep and just I guess talk on the way back. I have no idea what that was about, but I guess I think we should be a lot more cautious now since since these people seem to be after us now.
Yeah, I guess. Wait, where's the body?
In the temple.
Oh, that's probably
Actually, I have no idea where it is now. I put it in the temple, and I have no idea what they did with it after that. The guards, they might have buried it. The guards might have looked at it.
No, we can just go ask for it tomorrow.
Alright, you head back to the honeypot. It's late now. If you want to talk, you can still talk, but it's probably getting sleepy time by now.
Reuven lets the two of you know that we need to go talk to Septima sometime because she has his magic crown.
We can do that now or tomorrow if you want to do it tomorrow. Fine with either. It is late, so it might be better to do it tomorrow.
I'm not that bothered. I don't think anything will happen now and between now and tomorrow morning, so doesn't matter. We can sleep.
Ready?
Alrighty.
Sleep. We should.
Go to sleep. Wake up the next morning. Nothing happened. I mean, it's still a bit of a shock, maybe, for you, Oliver. For the rest, maybe. But as you meet up to breakfast, the two of you clearly see Oliver is doing fine. Doesn't seem to be anything going on. sit together, you can consider what to do from here. Is this like a pressing matter to you to find out what's going on here, or is this okay, maybe we pissed somebody off and that's something we have to keep in mind, but whatever.
I think Oliver's kind of like not sure. He's never like had to deal with this sort of stuff before, like the more like insidious things. Yeah,
Well,
I think he's gonna. Yeah,
I think a random stab in there there's no way he just came to do 1 damage. Like there's obviously more to it. So I think it's a big deal.
Okay. So no greater discussions. It's okay, we have to deal with this first, and so let's see what's going on here.
I
or at least be
feel okay.
aware of it. Yeah, at least like keep it in mind while we're around doing stuff.
Also, why would they not put a poison that kills Oliver?
Who knows?
What do they want out of this?
I
mean, they sent their regards, right? So maybe it's just a thank you stab.
It might be good to talk to Septima and Spila to see if they know anything more about this sort of stuff.
Sure.
Like when we can just kill two birds with one stone.
Oh, but I want to go see the body once more.
Okay.
just in case.
Okay, see if we can.
Yep.
We'll make our way
You
to the temple and then Septima's place.
head back to the temple. You ask to see the body. And the guy you're talking to says it's probably somewhere in the graveyard area, getting prepared to be burned, I would assume.
Burned? Is that what you guys do to bodies?
Random people that might be inflicted by things. It's usually the safe way to go.
I shrug. So to the graveyard then, I guess.
Okay.
Well, it's not too far from the temple.
Yep. You head to the area. You know where it is. It's easy to find. No description necessary. And you come across the building. I'm missing the word for the building right now. And knock at the door and say who you are and what you're looking for. And the guy will let you know that the body has already been processed.
Damn.
Oh! Wait, Oliver, give me the weapon.
I'll give you the needle.
I cast
The
cast
needle
it.
is with the
Oh, the
Tox guy.
toxicologist. Yeah.
The what? Oh, okay. Then we go to the toxicologist.
Mhm.
I don't cast past life. Let's see if that gleans any information.
Let me quickly read past life. There is no colon past life. Area of effect, 1 creature. You see a small rabbit.
Nice.
It's jumping around a bit, nibbling at some grass.
Damn.
And then black screen.
Okay.
Anything usefully smart about it?
Nope.
I guess off the Septima's place then.
Already. You had a Septima. She's home. She's expecting at least Reuven. So you get let in. You get very quickly brought to the weird room and the inner area. And Septima already sits around as you enter and says, well. Welcome back. How was your time off?
Well, you always answer first.
Humans weird.
Shake my head.
Oliver?
It went about as well as it could have.
Great. So my 3 favorite adventurers are only theoretically criminals.
Gave like a weird look, like a don't really say anything.
And I let it sit.
What brings you to my place?
Reuven cocks his head.
Oh, that's very obviously on the table right next to her lounging area is the bucket helmet. Just sitting there.
I was, of course, here to pick this up. He looks to the helmet.
Do you really need to?
He nods quite staunchly.
Well, I guess I only safe kept it for you. There was no other deal attached to this, so I guess you can have it back.
And I guess Septimus, since if you don't mind me asking, what do you know about the creature, person, organization? Not entirely sure. Called the Eye. One of their, I don't know, undead agents stabbed me, I guess.
As you mention the name, she like cocks her head to you and stares. And then says, "What brings you to that? Where did you hear that name? Why are you asking this question?"
I'll look at Usmar and Reuven for a second and be like, do you know the vampire that we talked about before? Or, I wasn't here for that fuck. I think you guys mentioned that you talked to her about it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so.
Someone
That
I
Usmar and
think.
Reuven mentioned before. Apparently they were working with them, for them. I don't entirely remember the letters, like Usmar had the letters.
You have letters?
I can give her the letters.
She
Either way, is that
takes them.
went out like yesterday. One of them, a woman, just walked up to me clumsily and then stabbed me in the hand, saying that the Eye sends their regards. Seemed to have something on her. We weren't entirely sure.
And then
She died, and then when they took her to the temple, she appeared to be dead for days already. Her eyes got cloudy after like
She,
the
like,
voice changed when they said that, and
slightly
collapsed dead.
agitated taps on her chair. She has like one of these Roman chairs where she's half lying, half sitting. Says, well. It's been a long time since somebody has angered them enough to actually do something. That is great news. For me, that is, not for you.
Reuven has, by the way, sneakily taken the helm
Yeah.
and slashed it.
Yeah.
What? Who are they? What are they? I'm not in.
I could let you know, but do you really want to know? Is there
Yes.
something you care about? That is kingdom things?
No, I think we very much would like to know since they're trying to fucking kill us.
I have personal issues with anything that tries to disrupt what's going on. It's just part of my personality, okay? I don't have large problems with the guild. They just do random things. They keep out of most people's way. Sometimes you need something done morally questionable, and then they are your people. The Eye? It's a different beast altogether. Hiding somewhere deep in the shadows. From time to time, things show up. I don't quite understand. I don't quite know if they are intrinsically linked to vampires or any other disgusting creatures of the night or what's going on. I haven't been able to find out. I've been trying to get rid of this thing for the at least last 3 centuries. And
What year is it?
it is the year 1003.
Mm.
So, that's the short story. And the long story, there's not much more to know. Whatever this thing is, keeps very secret. Has managed to stay out of harm's way for a very long time, as you can see. And there's not many things that stay out of my view for that long.
Why did they kill Oliver?
Because they killed the vampire.
No, why didn't they kill you?
Why didn't they?
Yeah.
No.
Has been a old story. I've spoken with the last victim. It was quite a long time ago. Somebody who got in the way. The Eye is not just a formidable opponent, they're also cruel and mischievous. So whatever they try to do to you is most likely not just to end your life, just to make you suffer. A potent disease, probably. Considering not any knowledge of your natural immunities is not that widespread, could have been a bad guess on the end. Or maybe you just got lucky. But as I said, that is kingdom things. It doesn't really need
What is
to.
that kingdom things?
Well, it's a nice kingdom to live in, and I like to keep it that way. I don't much appreciate shadow creatures trying to assassinate people for their own personal interest. I don't very much appreciate any undead roaming the streets, so that's the type of kingdom thing I mean. It's personal.
Oh, it's an undead that now has a vendetta against at least me, if not all of us, because we dealt with because we killed one of its compatriots.
It's good,
like
good an explanation as any other. If I had been able to figure out a chain of logic behind what's going on, I would be further in my investigation than I am.
Either way, it seems to at least wants to make us suffer or whatever, or something. As you said, we've anchored it at the very least, or...
Well, and considering that Plan A didn't work, I wouldn't be surprised if a Plan B comes into action. But then, again, I would also not be surprised if no other plan comes up and they just remain hidden away in the shadows? Do we know anything about the undead woman?
I'll like again recount this tale, like what happened, but I don't. She appeared to be dead for days. So the only thing that really I could tell, and she walked funny, strangely. She seemed to be like a
So no.
puppet almost for the whoever seemed to come controlling her almost. Like when she spoke, a different voice came out.
So we don't know anything. That's what you're saying.
Pretty much, yeah.
Is the body still accessible?
Shaking my head now. We went to the graveyard, but it got cremated already.
Oh, humans and their fear of diseases. I never understand. Okay, I do understand, but annoying. Just in case any other undead woman or man or whatever tries to stab you, bring the body to me, okay?
Okay. So should be on the. I guess I should be on the lookout for more assassins or whatever coming after me or us.
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's hard to say.
I don't think so. I don't think there's a reasonable course of action where you come stab a person once, where you have the opportunity to kill them, but then you don't take it, and then for some reason you come actually try it later. I don't think that makes sense.
I don't know if this person is sane though. By the sound of things, they just want to make people safe. But except to myself, they want to make people suffer. And like,
Yeah, but how much suffering does one stab wound cause?
I don't. The suffer. This stab would appear to cause no suffering, so I don't know. I don't because they weren't aware. I could see it going either way. I could see them being angry that they and like wanting to double down on like making me suffer and killing me, or killing us, or them just giving up entirely if they feel like they're outmatched, not wanting to anger and not wanting to press the issue more.
Well,
I don't know enough about.
let bygones be bygones. Anything else going on? What's your plans? Where are you heading? You're going to look for the eye? You're going to look for other vampires? Back east? Back west? Back south? She looks at Reuven.
Reuven's eyes are like, they go to the ground. They look just downwards. That's
I'm gonna look at Oliver.
Glazes over the three of you and says, oh, no ideas?
Look at Oliver.
I think going back out east wouldn't be a bad idea at this point in time, but it's up to the rest of the other two as well. There's a lot out there we can still discover and figure things out, but we're not entirely sure. At least I'm not entirely sure what to look for. There's some of those cities you haven't been to seem to be quite dangerous as well. The ones we have been to have been dangerous.
Considering the state of the land, anything that is still alive is probably dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Reuven, seeing this moment of contemplation over everybody, I guess also takes this moment to kind of just ignoring the dragon for now and looking to his two compatriots as his eyes glaze over both of you and says, over these past few weeks or month or two, I've also been in quite mental cage. I have doubts over what I should do or what I should be doing. I know I want to help nature, and I want to help the all of the east and all of the dead pest there, and try to help it. But I have recently, in the a company of those humans, have had time to meditate on this and come up with some doubts. He kind of sighs self-deprecatingly. I am of at this moment not sure what it is that I am supposed to be helping or protecting or doing.
Honestly, we don't even know if there's anything to be done for the East.
He blinks slowly and very much again this mood of melancholy over him is just gets a little bit more sadder at your words, but nods.
We've
mean-
sorry.
We've traveled almost through the entire land. I don't think we've seen any significant source of what could be causing.
I had an idea at the very least about if we were to go about east again. The capital Holgathar is occupied by the Scorpion, and I imagine they have quite a bit of that was the old capital. So I'm guessing there's probably quite a bit of information that could be there as well. We can get into like the actual, I don't know, the record chamber or something. We found some information in the other places as well. So like we found the map, we found the various letters and journals and the like. So I imagine there's be quite a bit there as well. I imagine the Scorpion have gathered all up for some reason. The Scorpion might have information as well in their records, if they have any at all. It is a long shot and be quite dangerous, but it seems to be the potentially easier of a place than the others, from what we've heard.
And the others, what others?
The one that had the very powerful undead, and the other one that has that at least in your records that has a black dragon.
I honestly don't know if a black dragon is more challenging than the horde of scorpion men.
But the difference is that I feel like Holgathar would have more information, more things we would actually want.
I agree.
And we've visited pretty much every other place. We've Heartland, that's where we got the map from, and then we've been to the Hofen and Estobach, and what's it called? One of the crack kells full of the ants. So I'm not even sure if there's anything valuable there anymore.
But say we go to Holgathar, and we find nothing, and then what? I don't know if I don't know if the congregation of some mindless creatures is a just cause for assuming that there's something significant there.
I don't think they're mindless. Why would there be any justification to say they're mindless?
I mean, from the behavior we've inspected.
Can't they cast spells on us? Can't they just can mindless creatures do that?
Some creatures have.
And they seem to be like patrols, and they patrolled and like.
Yeah, I mean, undead also patrol. Undead also cast spells. I'd consider them mindless.
I guess I just disagree with that. They seem to be quite organized and have a. They have like a hierarchy system as well.
You can say that, sure, but
I just don't think there's enough to say whether or not they are or aren't mindless. I guess.
We literally just made some noise out there, and then like literal mindless ants. They all just swarmed around the noise. So, or no, we didn't even make noise. We summoned some eyes to scour the area, and then their entire forces were moved there. I don't consider that like an.
And that's being cautious.
No, that's not caution. That's idiocy.
Doesn't that mean they have minds that think we an idiot? I don't think it matters too much. They actually somewhat intelligent and can respond to things that are powerful.
I disagree.
Well, they most definitely are annoying, I can tell you that much.
They're what?
Annoying.
I guess. What do you think, Septima? Do you think there would be anything valuable in the capital? Do you think the Scorpion would destroy it all, or leave it there, or do both?
Not quite sure. They are civilized, so they might be interested in books.
Have you talked to Spila about the happenings of the past, or the major happenings of the past couple centuries?
Oh, she is currently looking into something. Don't get me wrong, I'm a decent spellcaster, but that's just my nature, not my topic of interest.
So maybe we just wait for Spila. I think she might be able to give us better direction than any whim that we have.
Very much possible. I think she is somewhere in the east at the moment. At least that's what we talked about the last time we saw each other. In a few weeks.
Does she come visit often?
From time to time. Considering a longer time frame, it's very often at the moment, yes.
Like, do you want to wait until she comes back, Usmar, before we do anything concrete?
I think so. I don't think there's any sense in risking our lives against.
If the
maybe
Man Scorpion, Clean Kali, whatever you want to call them, creatures have moved into Holgafar, then the city is swarming with them. They, as I said, they are a civilization.
Oh, they definitely moved in from what we've seen, right? I think Usmar, even like where you told me, they seem to be like have moved into like the castle or the keep and just like patrol the cities and the outside areas.
Yeah. There didn't seem to be fully swarming like ants, but there were enough to cover big streets.
At least hundreds of them, probably.
Probably.
Like, at least, yeah.
They, from what I remember, live mostly underground, so could be anything.
It could be even more than what we saw on the surface. Well, it seems like we're gonna have to wait for a Spiel anyway to see if she has any more information. We decide on anything.
You see Reuven, having kind of poured his heart out to you two, is in a slightly melancholic mood or visage as he's just slightly dour.
There's a
Seemingly
closer event.
It's just. So I guess these years being with you humans has changed me. And things I thought to be elementary, definite, are now doubts in my mind. He gives like a snort through his nose. He's like, I don't know. I have much to think and figure out. But whatever you two need or decide to do, I will be there to help you.
Thank you, Ruben. I think that we might be able to help you a little bit, but if you're lost, I think you're the only one who's going to be able to find your way out of this entirely.
He slowly nods.
So, do you want to sit around now? Do nothing?
I don't plan on doing nothing, but keep myself busy, yes. I guess, like, is there anything major going on in the kingdom at the moment? Seems to be pretty. Things seem to be going as normal so far as I can tell.
I heard someone, crazy dude, try not to fall off your chairs, okay? Was trying to build a monastery.
You have like a slight smile.
Other than this, not much particularly
Quite
interesting
crazy
things.
indeed. Well, that's good to hear. I guess no news is good news. At least it's not bad
No,
news.
I don't think there's anything that's particularly interesting to you.
I stand up and I walk to I guess Spale's desk, and then I point my hand or put my finger on like some of the papers, kind of like underlining some of the names, and ask, do these names say anything to you? Cavinius, the crows, Egatius.
Unfortunately, I don't know these names, no. But I'm going to look into them.
I'm gonna scratch my head.
They are old names, if that interests you.
Like culturally, like we wouldn't have these kind of names anymore.
Not for the least. It's been out of style for at least 200 years.
What about the crows? Is that just like a metaphor, or is that like an organization they're referring to?
I don't know.
How does the whole memory blockage of yours work? Did you like always still know about this eye thing? And
There's a very certain thing I don't know. It's very specific. And it's a long time ago.
how do you know that the thing that you don't know is a specific thing?
Do you understand the concept of phantom pain?
No.
Well, then it's going to be hard to explain. Do you know when you get like sick and your breathing becomes hard because your nostrils are blocked?
Mm-hmm.
whenever that happens, you realize what you're missing, right? A free flow of air through your nose.
Sure.
It's kind of like that.
Yeah, but then I know what I'm missing. You're saying that you know that you're missing a specific thing, but you don't know what you're missing.
Yes. There should be answers, and I don't have them.
Answers to what?
To what happened.
Well, but everything else you remember?
Yes. Basically, I mean, I forget things, but...
Well, I'm sure Spiel will crack the code on this eventually.
Oh, she at least seems to not have a blockade in her memory. Unfortunately, she was locked in a different dimension at the time of the events, so it's been a bit rough. But she's smart. She's very capable with it.
She said that she was able to at least understand that something was happening.
Yes.
So I'm sure there's some path to follow there.
Something was happening, something's not happening at the moment, so in between these two things something changed. Timelines up, could be related. It's probably what she will be looking into. Once she's done looking into these end creatures, for some reason she finds them interesting.
Do you know
Don't quite understand.
do you know if the kingdom that currently stands did these cities exist while the cities in the east were still up?
No.
Alright.
This was a beautiful wilderness. Nobody lived here except for some lesser creatures, you know, goblins, orcs.
Did the Elven Woods span further back then?
If I remember, they did not extend on this side, they extended a bit further up in the east, around the pillar. Elves had some interest in that place.
The Low Bay Forest has just always been like that.
Oh, no, Low Bay has been created later. In its current state. From my understanding, maybe the elves had some weird thing going on, but I didn't really pay much attention to this place. You interested in the past now?
Did they used to have a similar form of government?
The humans?
Yeah.
I mean, this place is a copy of the old kingdom.
What do you mean exactly when you say copy?
They kind of rebuilt most of the structures here. Even the temples. They rebuilt them in the same fashion. Mostly.
Has there for the time of this kingdom has there been priests and stuff roaming the lands? Like for just couple years ago.
Not one before the lot of you showed up on my doorstep.
And what is up with the? So how were the temples built? They were still built by like people, or were they already here, or what?
No, the people settled, and once they settled, they found a lacking of divine guidance and came up with stories from the past. They built them in the same shape that you see out in the east, right?
More or less. What about, do you know anything about Hatana Island?
Interesting place. I've only visited for a short time. My brother is over there. Not really my brother, but you know. Also not a dragon, if you're thinking that.
Quite some time ago, Wycliffe made his way over there, so
I assume he has found the unfortunate end most adventurers find. The island is dangerous. It is leaking with weird creatures.
Do they have like cities there? Or is it just
There are some small settlements. A weird guy has made us place of operations in a harbor town. There's the small town of Shadow's Peak, where some rich people think it's really fancy to hang out.
Tell me more about this weird guy.
It's like about let me quickly check. About 10, 11 feet tall, blue skin. Doesn't look like he's particularly home to this area.
Does it look like a human? Does he have like human features?
Humanoid. He has legs and arms and a head.
Does his face look like a human face?
A weird human, maybe, but you know, most giants' faces look a bit weird. Has a group of people with him that I have no idea where they come from. It's strange, but got the permission to do what he's doing, so that's that.
Got the permission from who?
The Queen. I thought it was. Didn't you pay attention?
I guess
Seems
not.
my memory is much better than yours. Gives you a bright smile.
Like the current queen?
Mm-hmm. It happened 4 years ago. About the time, well,
Before
shortly
that, he used
before.
to just live here.
The guy?
Yeah.
No, I have no idea where he comes from.
Then why did he come to ask the queen for permission? He wasn't a member of the kingdom.
Don't ask me. Maybe because he needs workers and he wanted to get weary travelers and adventurers to come to the island to do things. As I said, it's a weird place.
I'm curious. Originally, when the Royal Council sent out for invites for an adventuring party, what did you have like planned?
Me?
Yeah, what were you hoping for?
I hoped that. A part of me hoped that nobody would be stupid enough to take on that quest. Another part of me was hoping that somebody would actually find out that something exists.
Something, meaning. I mean, we all knew
A
that the
past.
ants existed.
And maybe while investigating the past, somebody would find out what was going on and maybe come up with an answer for me.
Mm,
You're awfully broody today, Mr. Wizard.
awfully what?
Broody.
Rudy?
Stuck in your thoughts, trying to find out what is happening around you, questioning me, questioning
Well,
everything.
I'm just curious since you've never told us before. You know, previously I had assumed that if you had this kind of knowledge, you would have just given it up. You know, it's later come into my realization that I actually need to ask for it. I would have hoped that, you know, you would have assumed that if I don't know what to ask, you try to, you know, try to figure out what.
Let me
what
be
would
clear,
a
Mr.
reasonable
Wizard.
thing.
If you had asked me 3 years ago, I wouldn't have given you answers.
Not 3 years ago, but like, you know, a year ago maybe.
Well, I don't think anything that you asked me is too important.
That's an opinion.
Mm-hmm. And also, there might be things going on that you just don't know. Could be a reason why I'm only answering questions and not giving you information.
Okay, well, what's the reason?
None of your business.
I asked if I give you the right to answer.
That's a weird way to look at it.
And that's kind of what you said, right?
Yes and no. I'm still answering your question. It's none of your business.
The other thing I'm worried about is, you know, Oliver feels awfully confident or comfortable with getting shit answers. I think.
Well, Oliver also has a different connection for answers than you have.
Sure. Well, I think it's
Don't
best.
take this the wrong way. And she says that to Oliver. Being guided by the divine light makes many things easier. Also might make you a bit of a sheep.
No, but it's not even just like getting answers from or getting direction from like from some, you know, deity. It's even answers from other people. I think your sister.
Don't
I
get
don't
me
recall
started
his-
on my sister.
I don't recall the details, but I recall the emotion of anger when Oliver didn't get an answer to something that Narina had an answer to. And he just kind of was fine with it. I shake my head. Some people.
You are a inquisitory mind, which is usual for wizards. Not usual for everybody else.
I think it's a pretty common human trait.
To an extent, it is, yes, but for
That's
some
why we
people
make the
it is.
best wizards.
Maybe. I think there are some elven wizards who would like to disagree, but
Yeah, but they can disagree in their tree.
that's probably what they're doing. Elves, you know.
Losers. Well, anyway, I looked to my party members. Was there anything else, or should we be going?
If you have questions for Spieler, you should be able to message her. I don't see why that shouldn't work.
Wait, who should be able to message her?
You.
Okay.
You know who she is? You have the spell, right? Should work.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I think she had like some. I don't remember what she had. She had something that protected something. Maybe that was just anti-scrying. Not sure. I can try sending.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Wait, so you know her entire inventory?
I know things. That's my job, you know? I'm a knower of things.
Oh, speaking of things,
Hmm?
you wouldn't have any, what are they called? You don't have an extra crystal ball lying around.
No.
Okay.
I want all my crystal balls for myself.
Was there any other magic items you wanted? I look to the party and ask.
I'm not
Oh,
a
wait.
shop, okay?
Well, we have stuff to trade.
You mean you have gifts for me? She
No.
leans back on her chair. No? That's unfortunate. I just had to give back this beautiful thing, and then you don't even have anything to appease me.
What beautiful thing.
The crown!
Reuven's,
Crown!
Reuven's back slightly shakes as he like holds onto this bucket helm on his sides and gives you a side eye, Osmar.
You wouldn't have like a pair of boots of speed lying around somewhere.
Maybe?
Well,
If you have gifts for me, I could look.
the vampire had a pretty cool rapier that dismembers on a nat 20.
Doesn't sound like a rapier thing to do, but
True.
do you want to gift it to me, or why did you bring this up? What's
What is it? What is up with you and gifts?
I like gifts.
I like trades.
Alright, then. Guess we're an impasse. I already traded lots of information to you.
Yeah, I've gone on your fucking death mission, so.
That wasn't
gonna
my
follow
death
that.
mission, it was the Queen's death mission, technically.
You literally just some time ago said that the optimistic side of you hoped that you'd get some answers from there. So it is your death mission.
You have a weird way with words, Mr. Wizard.
I shrug.
Anyways,
Then I turn to my party again. Are we done?
I think so. He nods sheepishly.
I'm not sure if I have told you this before, but if you really want to go to Hatana, don't take the boat. Bad idea. Weird things happen on this vessel.
Okay.
Do you know how we get there?
You could, in theory, hire a different boat.
We can cast airboat.
That's also an option. I'm not quite sure if it reaches, but also I heard teleporting is iffy on that place.
Why? Why does teleporting always have to be iffy in places where I want to teleport?
Maybe that's the whole reason, just to annoy you personally. Or it could have to do with weird magic effects, as it usually has. It's always the two options, you know?
No.
Well then,
Oh,
thank you for letting me look at this thing for a while. She points at the crown. And don't go around telling people things that they shouldn't know, okay?
not just regards to the crown.
The crown, me, the eye, old kingdoms.
Wait, what? They don't. The people don't know about the old kingdoms.
They will slowly but surely learn about it, but let the kingdom deal with that issue.
Okay.
Reuven will give an awkward bow and say, "Thank you for your guidance."
And when you come by the next time, I want some gifts, okay?
Oh right, we had those sweets.
Did you give them to her like a long time ago already?
Oh really? No. Well, we don't have the sweets.
Oh no, where are they? You bought them in Torrega on your way before you went to Barriers, and then in Barriers you didn't meet Septiber, but instead went to jail.
Yeah, so we do have them.
Yeah. Unless Reuven ate them all, but I don't think so because
You didn't have access to them.
They were in the portable phone.
mm-hmm.
We did have
You
access.
probably ate like a couple handfuls. He likes candy, but doesn't like candy that much.
Okay. So you can give her the rest of the candy. Amazing. Alrighty.
Yep.
Well, it is middle of the day. You head back out. Is there more discussion that needs to happen between the three of you? Or is everybody content with sitting around and waiting until something happens?
What do you guys think?
I mean, it sounded like we were waiting for Spila.
What do you want to do, Usman?
Honestly, I have no idea, dude.
But you want to do something big.
I don't even know if that's true. I honestly don't know.
We need to figure that out then.
Yeah, I think I scratched my head.
Where are you going right now? Back to the honeypot? Sitting
Probably, yeah.
in the
Yeah.
temple garden? Yeah, okay. Alright. You head back to the honeypot.
By the way, Reuven's current setup is his hat of disguise is like one of those fancy hair.
Uh-oh. Assassinated.
Sorry, I almost got assassinated. Yeah, his hair is tied up in this bun by one of those like fancy like hair combs that's.
Mhm.
And the other effect is he's just looks like normal Reuven, but his stone skin is normal elf skin color.
Okay.
If that is possible. Yeah. Thank you.
Alrighty. So you head back to the honeypot.
Mm.
Alrighty. So let's give us a quick understanding where your minds are at. Osma, where's your mind at? You just got like a bunch of questions answered. I don't know if all of the answers made that much sense to you.
Everything made perfect sense.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. I think the biggest issue right now is that it kind of seems like the whole East thing feels like that's like Septima's kind of personal interest, probably Spila's personal interest. And I mean, it would be nice to know, but I don't know if it's like the most important thing in the world for Osmar.
Mm-hmm. What is important for Osma?
Well, that's the issue because I don't think he feels that much allegiance to the kingdom anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's his own fault, maybe not. But I don't know, just I've had bad experiences with like the guilds and the governments everywhere. I don't know, I just so
I mean,
um
going back to your childhood and anything, you've never been part of any guild, right? For some reason, you've not been enrolled in the Merchants Guild. You didn't go to wizard school there, and then you've been helping out around town. You've been like a known person around the temple area, and then like everybody, once the call from the kingdom came, everybody just thought like, oh yeah, that's totally exactly what Usman needs to do to become whatever.
yeah, I don't know. I think I had a good time in Tarega.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I thought too much about.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying you get like thrown into this by at the end like the expectations of the people around you.
Yeah, I guess. I think Osmar has pretty high expectations of himself as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel strongly about the kingdom. And then, because it's like, even like, I guess the trials is the best example. So it's like I had like the normal person treatment,
Mm-hmm.
and then Reuben and Oliver had their weirdo treatments.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like because when we started out, right, I cared about people. I want to do good by the people, and then like my party members, they're not really like people. They're like weird people.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're not treated like people. They have like completely different moralities to people. They're not like they're not like human people. And then now I don't really feel strongly about human people either because it feels like I don't know if I have like any disdain against like normal people, but it feels like the governments of people are annoying. I think Osmar feels pretty alienated.
Mm-hmm. Is this just the outcome of being a high-level wizard?
I don't know. I think things could have gone different. I think so. I think Osmar feels in his heart of hearts that if either he was an elf or Ruben was a human, he'd feel more close to Ruben, and then or if Oliver was just like a normal person.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there could have been, you know, there could have been a way where even as a high level wizard, it feels like I have kind of like equals or peers.
Mm-hmm. Is there anyone that you would think of as a equal peer, or maybe somebody to look up to at the moment?
Uh, I don't know. I feel like Spiel is so far ahead. It's kind of like when like learning from someone that's like a little bit better than you is better than learning from someone who's like leagues above you.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like yeah, because she's just too far. You know, she's not relatable. I don't think there's anyone in the kingdom. I think Nier seems cool. I like. I think Osmar likes Nier quite a lot. I think the only problem with Nier is her aura.
Mm-hmm.
So
Has
yeah,
Osmar ever considered becoming a follower of a deity? Would that be
I
something?
think when the stuff was pretty new, he would throw like prayers out,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know. I don't think he had like any uh good experiences with them. Or I don't think he had like a yeah. I don't think he had like a special prayer moment. Like it wasn't like he didn't like obviously get any answers, and it doesn't seem like any of the deities like let me just reread them. I don't think any of them like uh I don't think any of them stand for like my values specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like Myelin. I feel like that's family and home. That sounds good, but I feel like it's more like a deity of nepotism. I think Osmar believes in picking the man that's best for the job, not just
Mm-hmm.
like your son or something. And then fertility, like what even is that? Nature, don't care, preservation. Preservation seems kind of cool, but seems that Nier has a problem
Mm-hmm.
with that.
Isn't like
Vengeance.
Osmar's view on the world in parts like you don't care about humans, don't care about the kingdom, you don't really care about the people around you, a bit nihilistic?
I mean, I care about the people around him. I care about my. I care about Ruben and Oliver. It's just hard for me to
Mm-hmm.
relate.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, a little bit nihilistic maybe.
So the call of the void.
Well, I don't know because I feel like Osmar views that as a problem, not as like a thing to embrace.
Mm-hmm. Kind of interesting though that you are kind of have a like this connection to Nier.
Yeah,
You're like
that's
it's like
weird.
the face of exactly this. Like nothing matters.
Yeah, but I think the connection to Nier happens from the rare times where something does matter. Like I
Mm-hmm.
think when we Ethereum us that wood chick, Nier was
Mm-hmm.
having fun. I think that was
Mm-hmm.
really nice with it. I think that's like a thing because like she seems like a person of approximately equal capability that kind of enjoys similar things.
Which would be torturing humans or what?
Well, not torture, just harmless prick.
Harmless pranks. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. She seems to share your definition of a harmless prank. Let's put it like this.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So what is Is there a goal for Osma at the moment, or are you just kind of? I hope
Uh,
anybody else has a goal for me because I don't have one.
Yeah, I think so. I think maybe I think the fact that Spela's so powerful, and the fact that like Reuben has all of his elven connections, he seems to be like a surprisingly important person. The fact that there's priests that can uh, literally talk to gods. I think Osmar feels quite a bit like Lil Broad,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that makes him maybe a little bit more power hungry. And I think that's probably like uh, his main shtick right now is to try to get big,
Mm-hmm.
and because he still likes Ruben and Oliver quite a lot, so he's happy to like help them.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
But you kind of need to be a bit ahead on power level to feel equal to them.
uh, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Uh, no, because they're not wizards, so it's not really comparable.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah, because he likes Ruben and he likes Oliver, and so he's happy to help them in their things. But like, Osmar isn't really super invested in the outcome of anything.
Mm-hmm.
He just wants, or I guess, his own personal outcome. How
Mm.
how cool does he become after the thing? And
A
for like,
long
sorry,
time ago, I wrote down a quest for Osma to find a purpose. Quest is still going.
mhm.
Or did you have a purpose at some point and lost it?
No, I don't know. There's a hidden thing, but I can't say that.
Mm-hmm. Alright. If a magic fairy would descend onto your party
Mm-hmm.
and figure out magically what would be the best outcome for the next 3 months, and then skip time to that outcome in 3 months, where would Usma be?
If the 3 months go perfectly, then probably talk to Spila. You know, if they go perfectly, we talk to Spila. Spila has some has gained some sort of super cool insights, uh, and we get a direction, and it's probably like a dangerous mission just because of the nature of it. And then we do that, and then uh, and then there's hopefully some result that uh, satisfies Oliver or Ruben, preferably both. And then there's a lot of cool shit that we find. And then, well, I think right now for a 3 month period, I think the main thing is 7th level spells. So I think I'd hope that me and the boys go on some cool adventure. Hopefully, preferably pointed out by Spela, because I think that probabilistically has the or it has like the highest probability of
Mm-hmm.
being like an interesting thing.
Okay.
And then hopefully near some spells.
But the outcome is definitely not you sitting in a laboratory and researching a spell.
Well, it's kind of because I mean the end goal really is to learn new spells.
Mhm.
It just seems that doing so in a laboratory is less efficient than
Mhm.
going on dangerous adventures.
Okay.
But yeah, once I get the ability to cast 7th level spells, then yeah, hopefully I would be able to research
Mhm.
some 7th level spells.
Okay. Reuven.
Hey.
The ferry came down and fulfilled your dream for the next 3 months. Is Reuven sitting in the forest contemplating about the meaning of elves or what's going on?
Yeah. If within the next hour short time scale really went perfectly, he'd see through the mist that is currently clouding his inner vision of what is nature? What is this thing that he wants, that he so has clamped onto as this like large, bigger than life goal or mission for himself?
Mm-hmm.
Not just dealing with like the desert and trying to revitalize it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's seeing the truth of it, seeing, having a very clear answer, even if that is
Mm-hmm.
an impossibility. That would be what he wants, what he desires.
On the way to having a clear answer, Septima, when you talked to her before, not today, but like weeks ago,
Mm-hmm.
gave you this cryptic message, then she's going to be interested in knowing what your actual title is.
Yes.
Does your party know who you really are?
He himself hasn't explicitly said anything about it. So he doesn't think so. He more or less believes that they probably don't. But he
Mm-hmm.
also believes that they probably don't care
Mm-hmm.
now. As previously when we were just starting out killing goblins, some human bandits, some orcs, he still, these were just some humans he was traveling with. He didn't fully trust them. But as time has gone on, we're now traveling with Uzma, who he started out so long ago, or not that long from him, but still all that time ago, and didn't fully trust, but now who he really sees as a full, not just companion and friend, but a truly deep connection, the deepest connection he can have to a human, at least that's how he can feel it. And who is now in his eyes, an incredibly powerful wizard. Someone who can absolutely seems to at least be on at least the same level as the arc wizard of his family,
Mm-hmm.
and is only so young. He's in what 20 something years old. Even as a human, he's seemingly one of the, if not the most talented the human wizards that have existed since time, seemingly. Uh, so he very much looks up to Usman now and sees him as very much an equal, and not at all feeling that he should be, or not at all feeling that his position is somehow better than
Mm-hmm.
Usman's. And similar to Oliver, Oliver is the champion of a celestial being, right? He's straight up the son of a deity. Like even uh, the like position of the like commander of the capital of the elves, he feels like would be at best like in a similar wavelength as Oliver in like status, right? Oliver is in a very high esteem of like titles. So neither of them are people that really should care who Reuven is. So he hasn't really even thought of or what having wanted to tell them, and he probably feels a little bit embarrassed after all this time to not let them know.
I mean,
So it's just
to be
kinda,
fair, you never really cared about your title, right?
that's very true.
Been crawling
Yeah.
in the dirt since you've been a little boy, despite the fact that you are like the eldest son of the ruling family of your clan. So
Yeah.
kind of the rule should be passed on to you at some point in the future. Maybe
Yeah.
100, maybe 200 years, who knows? But in terms of human understanding, you would be the prince, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think? I mean, you don't care about it, but do you think? And you assume that your friends shouldn't care about it, but do you? Does Reuven really think they don't care, or you're afraid that they do care, and that's why you never told them?
That is or could be very much a part of it. Yes. I think that might very well be the source of some of the like embarrassment feelings he might have is from that of him. He himself doesn't care, and he doesn't think they should care. But what if they do? Right? What if they do? And then like the closeness that he feels somewhat with Oliver and very much with Usman. What if that somehow jeopardizes that closeness?
So it's gonna stay a secret.
I think it's something that is bubbling in Reuven's the back of Reuven's mind, and he's whenever he thinks of it, he instantly gets into a mental struggle, and his first reaction since being a little boy has been to push those feelings and push those mental struggles away and not think about them. So for now, he has just let it be in this kind of standstill.
There's one of your close friends and companions who most definitely will never care about you being a prince, right?
Which do you mean?
Kitty.
Oh, most definitely.
What's
He
going
very
on with
much
Kitty?
sees. Yes. After all this time as like Kitty's guardian, he definitely sees her as like a little sister, absolutely. And he fully took her to, his home. He doesn't think that Kitty really has perceived notions of hierarchy at all. So I don't see Kitty caring at all.
If you think about maybe going to that weird island somewhere northeast of here with potentially no link whatsoever to any type of elven forest, you taking Kitty with you? Or is this the point to part ways?
It's definitely a thing of an object of thought that he has considered of when is the appropriate time to take or leave Kitty, or if such a time even exists. because he's seeing that at first Kitty was an enormous force in combat, right? But now she's more of a sometimes just a cheerleader at our fights. So it's getting quite difficult to judge from where is Kitty in danger just because she's following me. He's a large amount of his but just thinking is going towards how can I help Kitty? How can I like pull her along enough that she can still not die? But thus far, he hasn't found like any magic items or anything of such that could help with that. Which has currently led to this deadlock as well.
So with that in the back of your mind, what is Rufen's goal? Where to from here? Maybe the magic fairy comes and opens your eyes to what you can't quite see right now, but until then, you have a quest from your homeland.
He does. But as of now, the quest was given in circumstances that he was not quite fond of. He felt quite hurt from that scene of essentially being threatened. So he is not in much of a hurry to complete it at the moment.
So you cool with anything?
Kinda. I guess his similarly, yeah, to what he said what I said in the beginning, his goal is to just gain a better understanding of what he should be doing, what he wants to be doing.
There's
A
like
lot
this,
of doubt.
there's this small scratch in the back of your mind. The hobgoblins and goblins, they still exist, and you know, deep down, Rufin, you have this you are convinced that they should not exist.
Yes, absolutely. That is strong feeling that he must. That's if the biggest overarching goal of his is to figure out what nature is and what he should be trying to protect and help along, and the second biggest is helping the desert, then that is definitely like the most straightforward and the most immediate goal in his mind. But it's being kind of pushed back by the fact that that very one scene when he managed to essentially solo with Kitty that encampment of hobgoblins and killed all of them, all the combatants. And then he was just left with this group of women and children. And he just stood there as he let them run away. Fully understanding that they are the seeds from which the weeds grow once more. And he's just cutting off the tops. But something is pulling back in his mind, I think, of very much the central thought of those doubts of what am I trying to achieve here, and why did I feel those feelings of not wanting to kill those hobgoblins while knowing that they should be extinct, right? And that's what any elf would have done, right? Because the elven woods are clear now. That's clearly
No
the
goblins.
elven disposition.
You know, you're not the smartest elf, right?
Absolutely.
So correlation, causation. Who knows exactly what these words means, right?
Uh-huh.
So you are looking to clear your mind with this issue of what exactly is nature and how do I solve problems in one place, while there is this obvious problem in another place, right? And it's related. So how big do you think is the chance that the existence of the goblins actually blocks your view of the bigger picture?
I think he sees the goblins as kind of both a wall and also a door to what is beyond, what is in the sight beyond. But now he's once again, just as with letting people know his title and dealing with Kitty, he is once again hesitating.
I mean, there are two paths forward, right? You can either try to knock down the wall or go in a different direction. Same with the door. You can either open the door and go through the door or see if it has a different door.
Mm-hmm. And now he's hesitating whether to open the door or leave it or find another one. And he hasn't made his mind up.
Too many things to make your mind up about, so I mean, it's quite likely that as long as that problem exists and you have not found peace with your goblin issues, you're probably not going to find a different way forward, since it's holding you back, you know? It's pulling at your mind every time you think about what could be going on in the east. You remember in the west there's goblins going on, so well, you know, interesting problem. Has Ruben come to terms with Septima by now? You were the one who was the most careful at the beginning.
Yes. I think at the very start, when we first met her with Kitty, Reuven got the sense that something was wrong with her, and was careful from there on out. And since discovering that she's a dragon, those emotions only heightened. So he feels very much like, he might be an elven prince or whatever, but she's a ancient dragon. Whatever that means, but she's a big deal. He might not care about. He's not as rigid in hierarchy as the elves around him would be. But that's a really big creature that could eat him up. Which meant that he has been very much semi-scared of her this entire time. Slowly, I think he's gotten a bit used to her. But still, through his cautious nature, maybe not cautious to many elves, but compared to some other people, he's definitely still of a more cautious hunter type. So he hasn't. Every time he sees and hears Uzma be so relaxed and just like heckle with her, go this back and forth. These quite intense conversations where Uzma's really not letting up.
Mm-hmm.
Reuven does feel a bit maybe no longer scared, but still, we maybe shouldn't be pushing her this far. But he trusts her by now. He gave her the crown,
Mm-hmm.
and sees her as definitely an ally. So there's this slight juxtaposition of still being respectful and frightened of her, but now, after so many interactions, having trust in her.
Or is the lack of self-esteem catching up with Reuven and you're just saying you decided to trust her and instead you're just subservient? She walks into your room and says, should I take care of the crown? And you say yes. Because if you don't say yes, then she's going to eat you.
That is very possibly some of those dark thoughts he has in his mind. Now, if those are really his thoughts, or if that is his many issues from his life and childhood creeping up on his mind and whispering things in his ear, his anxiety, his different types of fears in his mind, if that is just those dark thoughts whispering to him. But those thoughts that you said definitely exist somewhere.
There are thoughts that whisper, the only thing you are good enough to do is to kill goblins.
Yeah.
It all comes back to goblins.
All goes back to goblins.
Oliver.
Mm-hmm.
Goblins.
Goblins.
Simple problem, right? Now, goblin babies. Maybe not that simple of a problem. There was a time, a long time ago, where you looked at this orcish child and you knew what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't feel that great.
Oh, but you got to hold the trust to what is his like when he sends Steve, you got to hold the trust to it.
And then years later, you're standing in the room, looking at this human child, young adult, adolescent. Still, the feeling was there. The foresight was there. It felt even worse.
Yeah.
And then to top it off, you did what you had to do and then it got punished for it.
Yeah, I think it's like reconciling with the fact that I think it's more like it's like penance for not making the right choice originally. Like he did what he had to do. Like it's like he did right under the circumstances, but the circumstances should have been different based off of like he should have like rushed in to save the child originally, not worried about trying to actually kill the vampire.
You had some time to reflect on this ever since you met your deity, and she kind of let you off the hook.
Yeah.
You were sitting in a room in Barrios waiting to be judged by whatever the humans came up with, you know. Does the human judicial system have a meaning for Oliver anymore, or do you?
I think he thinks a lot less of it now than he probably did in the past. Mainly just because the deity did mention that, like, basically, like, I'm like paraphrasing a little, but basically that what you think is right might not always align. What we think is right, I guess, with him and his deity might not always align with the judicial system. So,
Is
like,
that
so
a
he's sort of
carte blanche to do whatever you want to do?
No, I don't. I don't think so. It's more like if the circumstances arises, don't feel bad about breaking the law. I guess. But if you feel like yeah, you need to. Sort of like. I think it's like
So
his interpretation of it.
You're standing above the law.
Kind of, yeah. I don't know if he sees it that way though. More like there are exceptions to it if need be. Like he doesn't cover everything.
When you were being judged or whatever was going on by your fellow chosen. He came to the conclusion that regarding to what was being discussed, your conscience was clean. Did you have the same thought? Was he right?
I don't know if he's certain about that. Was his conscience clean? I think prior to having the conversation with the deity, it might have been the answer was no. But I think afterwards he sort of got told that actually I'm not sure. I don't think he thought his conscience was clean because not for the reason that he was being judged though. It was more so the fact that his conscience wasn't clean because he failed his deity and he didn't uphold his oath correctly. But under like the circumstances that they were talking about, he did what he had to do.
So if Telos had asked you different questions, it would have taken a different path.
I think so, yeah. It was sort of it's just sort of like it's sort of like, you know, a domino effect where he failed initially like upholding his oath, and that led to him having to make like the right decision, like the quote unquote like cleaning up his mess sort of situation later on, like killing the kid and having his mother commit suicide afterwards. But yeah, given the circumstances, he did the best thing that he could do.
Bit of divine paranoia. Do you think that Telos knew what questions to ask you and what not to ask you?
I don't know if he knows that. He doesn't interact with Telos at all, and he doesn't really interact with the justice, like clerics or chosen at all, really. So he's interacted with Allura a very small amount, but that's the only other person he's interacted with. And even so I think it's just more like ignorance on how they act and what they're supposed to do. But the only thing that he found interesting was the fact that he said like something on the lines of like he's gonna make sure like us like that we stay in like this kingdom's laws. But it's kind of interesting like his deity sort of had a different interpretation of like you can sort of break the laws but maybe you think it's right. But yeah, it'll be interesting if that ever comes to head. But I do think if he asked a different question, he would have given a different answer. Yeah, would have thought differently.
Okay. What's your path forward? Do you think you're do you think you have done enough for your deity? Do you think there's still some things that you have to do to absolve yourself, or is that's just done and it's a blank page to begin again?
I think it's a mix of like yes and no, because he feels as though like the only way to absolve himself is to kind of just like double down on his efforts to uphold his oath. So sort of like absolve himself by being even better than like doing more than he did in the past, kind of like being more fervent, more zealous, that sort of stuff.
How does that fit in with the adventuring lifestyle you are living?
The thing I think the way that works is that he got told a while ago, at least like in regards to out east, and it sort of it might fit into going elsewhere if it needs to be, but to sort of like have like learn about what happened, to have the people sort of like know what happened in their past and know where they originally came from, that sort of stuff. And I feel like the only way to do that is if like it is to go like adventuring, I guess, and like figure out what happened, because there's no other way to figure it out. Like unless like if there's like an easier way to do it, he probably would have done it. They probably would have done it by now, so there's no other easier way to do it. But he sort of feels a little bit torn doing that because he has gone out east in the past, then shit has gone down in the kingdom while he was away. So he sort of feels a bit like conflicted on what to do in some respect. But it seems like at least at the moment that it seems to have calmed down a fair bit. So it might be a good time to go out and adventure again.
Slash the biggest problem in this kingdom at the moment is under control since you stopped the militia from getting murdered.
Yeah, I just got we got a time limit on that, yeah. But yeah, it was good for that, yeah. Also, like the orcs seem to be under control. The goblins seem to be pretty much under control as well. Root might think differently, but they're not like the plague they were in the past. Like no, it's not like bandit marauder, the bandits running around. So seems to be pretty chill. We dealt with the vampire. Like there's other shit going. There's obviously other shit in the kingdom. Like there's the Death Knight and Banshee and shit in the lighthouse, but they don't seem to be doing anything. So. Not his, like as long as they're not like attacking, like not his problem.
Okay.
He doesn't really deal with undead, like so like actually dealing with shit is like his interpretation of it.
So for everybody, the plan is pretty obvious in terms, right?
Yeah.
Go back east, find out more, solve some problems there, get more knowledge back to your people, let them know about their ancestral home or whatever you want to call it. Just getting them back east is the same. Is this your job?
I don't know if getting them back east is their job, but at the very least, just leave it up to them to decide if they want to go back east. It might be his job later on, but at least for now, I think it's just like the big thing is just figuring out what happened and then go from there.
So would the indubitably mindless creatures of the Ant-Men that kind of at least block the way, in order for the people of the kingdom to decide whether or not they want to go back home, quotation marks, they have to get through this area, so the Ant-Men need to go at some point in time. Is that something that is on your mind? Or?
Yeah, it is one of those things where it's like they are constantly attacking at the gates, but it is sort of like how do you deal? It's sort of he hasn't really figured out a way how to deal with them really.
Well, technically speaking, you really haven't looked into a way to deal with them.
That is true as well. Yeah, they're just kind of we've just kind of avoided them for the most part. But there also hasn't been much information on them like at all. Like they seem to be kind of like a weird thing to pop up afterwards, but. Yeah, it's sort of hard to do research. Like Oliver, I think it's just like has no idea even how to begin doing research on them as well. Yeah, so that's probably part of the problem. It is good to hear that like Spiel is looking into them though, so she might be able to find out some information on like what they are.
So,
yeah,
what's your next step?
I think his next step is to. I think like since I think it's just I think just learn more about what happened, which is his best bet is go out east still. Just like investigate one of the cities and see if they have more information. It seems like every city we've been to has had a piece of information. It's like some like a little bit. So he's hoping that trend continues. It's also like very dangerous because every city pretty much has a danger of different degree.
Okay. What about your monastery?
I think so. I don't know. It's he wants it to get built, and I think he just wants to kind of like if he has some time like in between stuff, he'll like start trying to teach somebody, like put someone like 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 put like a layman, like a priest or whatever, to like lead the thing, and like in his place while he's away.
Okay.
I think it's like
Is
his
this-
general goal.
Do you have to be there at some point? Do you have to like check in on the construction, check in on the site, see if there's issues at hand, or is
Yeah,
this
I think so.
you have people dealing with this? It's not your
I
problem.
think it's probably a bit of both. Like he probably has people that like like he trusts the people that like are building it, but like he'll still come in and check and just on occasion probably that's what he needs to do.
Okay.
He'll probably like pay the rest of his money like recently like for when we like divvy up the money and then just like go visit to see how it's going and then just probably go off adventuring after that.
Okay. So, summed up from all of you, everybody's kind of waiting for somebody else to make a decision.
True.
And fortunately, there's one person you are looking for a decision. That's Spieler. And Osma, in theory, should be able to contact her. So here we are, sitting around, lost in thoughts, at a table in the honeypot. Who wants to break the silence?
Which smart you I was talking here. He's muted at the moment. Good time for
Good
break.
time for brain already.
There we go.
Yes.
There we go.
Make break.
BRB.
BRB.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Who did Usma say was lawful neutral?
Oliver, I think.
Oliver is lawful neutral.
Or like neutral good, probably.
Nope.
Fuck the
lawful
law.
neutral.
It's fair.
Alrighty, everybody back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Great. So, let's switch back to a more fitting music because I'm no longer lost in thought. We are talking about important things. As the cow moves on your table.
Oh, moves.
There's a cow moving in this track.
I didn't hear it.
Or comes soon. Somebody has to break the silence.
So, Smar, Septima said you'd contact Spila, so might be a good idea to do that sometime soon, tomorrow maybe, if you don't have it today.
Wait, is this still the evening?
Oh yeah, that's just like you came back to this place, so you've been talking a bit between the three of you, and then like everybody was like sitting, contemplating.
Oh, I thought we were contemplating on our beds.
That's also fine.
I feel like that makes more sense.
Yeah, alrighty. You've contemplated through the night after a slightly restless night. You wake back up, and as you get together, Oliver's still healthy. No apparent signs of being poisoned.
Nice.
It's been 40 hours
Days?
now, so maybe.
Well, Usma, do you want to contact Spila?
I'm probably still preparing spells. You
Okay,
guys
I'll
know
just,
before me.
like-
Just in case that matters. If it doesn't matter, then we can skip. I don't know. 3 hours.
You prepared spells. You meet up in the morning. Sometime.
Well, yeah, I probably would have cast sending before I leave my room. Actually, no. I don't want to interrupt her spell preparations, and I know that she's high level, so I know that she might be preparing for a long time, depending on what she's up to today. So I'll contact her like in the afternoon, just in case.
Alrighty. So,
So yeah,
you meet
I
up
get
for
up.
breakfast.
Good morning, lads.
Good morning.
Hello.
Are you able to contact Spila today?
I ought to do it later. They might still be preparing spells.
Makes sense. Yeah. I guess like whenever you have a day what you're gonna say to her?
And I haven't written out like a letter to read, but I know approximately what I should say.
That's good enough then.
Yeah.
Reuven kind of still in that same contemplative mood since talking to Septima last day. Looks to you two and says, "Do we are now waiting for her just to reply and then see if we have a mission?"
I think so. I'd like to. Now that we got so many good rings, I prefer not to use the ring of wizarding. So I think I could benefit from researching a couple of ritual castings. So I don't need to prepare a comprehend languages or.
How long would that take?
How much does researching a first level spell take? Like a month? If we don't have the time, that should be fine. Also, I can just cast it on a rock every morning.
Yeah, you need to research the spell and then learn it, yeah. So as a first level spell, is that just 2 weeks of research?
I don't know if it's 2 weeks or 2 weeks plus 1.
Something that general order of magnitude.
Yeah, and then there's a roll, and that. I think the odds of me succeeding within 2 rolls is probably somewhere up, like probably above 70%. So most likely it would take a month.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
that's not necessary. If we have a good lead to go on right now, I can go right now. Just need to cast it on a rock every morning.
have things I can do if time is needed, but I guess, as you say, depends on the importance of this mission, or if we have one.
Agreed. I would select Explorer at least if possible, but it obviously depends on which Spiel it comes back with as well.
I'm honestly quite optimistic. She's,
Good.
how long has it been since we freed Spielan? Because we did the vampire research for like 2 months.
Yeah, it's been a few months.
So she's been researching. Well, hopefully she's been dedicating most of her time into that.
Like 4 months or so, I think, maybe. I don't remember.
So hopefully she has some insight. Though I'm not sure how easy of a subject this is to research.
We'll find out.
So this is the middle of September, and we are now in the middle of January. So
4 months. Then, yes.
4 months, yeah.
Well, I guess let me know. I guess I'll meet you back here later if we're just gonna wait to contact her.
Sure.
I'll yeah.
Wait. What are you planning on doing today? Are you doing some crazy shit? Don't get assassinated.
Just my regular things.
Good. Don't get assassinated.
Last time
Do
you
my
did
best.
regular things, you got attacked.
What are the odds it happens? You know what? If you've been assassinated, how many people have been assassinated twice? Assassination attempt twice. It's like impossible, right?
Yeah.
It's like a 1 in a million times like squared. You know, it's impossible.
Yeah. Totally unreasonable.
Mm-hmm.
It's like getting struck by lightning twice, you know.
Definitely not like if you get assassination attempt once, you're just exponentially more likely to get assassinated because someone wants you dead.
I mean,
Definitely not the case.
well, alrighty. You go
I think
out,
Oliver's gonna
do
go
random
do shit,
things.
yeah.
And you can meet back up later. There's no assassination attempts today. And Osmar can send his sending.
Oh my god. What do I send?
Also, what language do you send in?
Wait, can I choose that even? Sending. Because I don't know if sending requires the recipient. No, because sending doesn't require the recipient to know the language. I don't think.
We played around with it and I forgot how I ruled it, but I think since you can technically send to a 6 creature, it must be possible to.
Because I remembered I
Yeah.
tried to plan of sending like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
wind
yeah.
elemental.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, it's probably in a language in some voice, but it's like understood
Hmm.
or something. So I picked the optimum language where I get the most value per word.
Somehow they're all the same.
Yeah. I did something like Septima said you've been researching uh interested to hear your findings and willing to assist in uh, physical investigations of places. Uh, best regard. Oh wait. Uh, and you meet us in various. That's 25.
Hmm. You send your spell and you don't get a reply.
Damn. Okay.
DM for this day, if I
Mhm.
can. Reuven will probably have Uzma pay for it, but get one of those big rooms in Honeypot
Mhm.
and train in that room with a couple of our new magic items.
Okay.
He'll get used more or less just with the new stuff we have, but some points to point out would be the axes. I try to get like semi familiar with using axes,
Mhm.
not proficiency or anything, but just so they uh, understand a little bit.
Mhm.
And then the Batman cloak.
Mhm.
I'll see if I can darken the room and like walk on the ceiling with it or something.
Mhm.
Uh, and then finally trying out the owl obsidian, turning it into a small owl.
Mhm.
And the test I wanted to make with that was first just look at the owl with my ranger abilities
Mhm.
and see how I can talk to it with this mental link.
Have you actually used the mind link thing that Usma has? The spell?
Rari's telepathic bond.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe a couple times. Once when he went to investigate the vampire house. I think that's the most recent.
Mhm. Yeah. So you that's exactly how it works. You know how the theory works. So yeah.
Okay. And is this? I guess I'll find out using these
Mhm.
spells, but I'll try to first cast uh, animal, or one of the spells I try to cast with is through animal eyes
Mhm.
to see if I can see through it, to see through this owl's eyes.
With that spell, yes.
All right. And I try this out, and I try to like have it like waddle through the room while
Mhm.
giving it mental commands while
Mhm.
looking through its eyes.
Mhm.
Okay, perfect. And the other one was I had the note somewhere here. Oh, can I? And I the second level spell I cast is talk to animals
Mhm.
and see if I can talk to it also normally. And I guess this doesn't fully. I guess I can talk to it mentally as well, but both through mentally and through verbally. How intelligent does this owl seem?
I'm looking for owl
Speak with
intelligence.
animals.
Yeah, it looks like about what you would expect.
Normal owl.
Mhm.
Okay. So throughout this whole investigation, it seems to be fully a alive owl.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. That is all.
Okay.
That is what I spend my day on.
You try what happens if you kill it?
I don't think he'll even try it. Yeah, I don't think he even tries.
Alrighty.
Might be a once in a lifetime experiment.
Osmar, do you have a second sending?
I do.
Do you try again? Or?
Yeah, I'll try in the evening.
Okay. Same outcome in the evening.
Okay. I think after the evening sending, I'll tell the party that I tried twice, but I wasn't able to contact her.
Are we together as a party? Well, she's probably not in danger or anything, right? She's, she's she.
Yes, do we just want to wait until she returns?
It's weird though.
Want to try to get contact
I feel
her
like
for a
she
few days?
must have some item that prevents sending then. Either that or she just doesn't feel like answering.
I'm not sure. You just want to try to contact her for a few more days,
Yeah,
and if nothing happens, we
Osmar,
Even if they're not on the same plane of existence.
give me an in check, Osmar.
Bam.
Bam!
I'm really smart.
You know, by now, you smart wizard that you are, you should have figured out that somehow many linking and communicating and scrying and things spells in the east seem to have a random chance of working or not working. So could
Maybe
also be
tomorrow
bad luck.
try to teleport and go into my laboratory and then sending from there. But then, I could come back to Paris the next day if necessary. Wait, but I don't remember because wasn't teleporting was teleporting also weird? Or was it just scrying?
I think it was just teleport in the mountains.
Well, because I was wondering if there's some general blockage, because I don't know where the EMP takes effect. So can I mean, I can try from my.
I mean, you've teleported to your platform quite a few times, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if I can sending from my the wizard base. I don't know.
Wait.
Yeah, I can try that.
Up to you.
Wait, I can try that. Well,
You have
I can't try
failed
that today.
scrying at the edge of the world, at least from the edge of the world. So, but then again, that's the edge of the world. There's like even more weird things going on over there. So,
Yep.
Mhm.
Wait. Was the platform that I put out east? Was there like a cave entrance nearby, or not like a cave entrance, but like an indent in the thing, or was that somewhere else?
I think that is why you built it there.
Yeah, I feel like so as well, but I think there also might have been like I'm wondering if I could just take the boys with me, and then we could just and we could just fly and have her come there instead.
I mean, options.
Up to you.
I think that's good. Maybe we should buy rations today, so that we're prepared for travel.
Sorry, I didn't hear your last 30 seconds. Could you just repeat what you said?
Because there's problems with sending across from the Eastern Kingdom from the Western Kingdom to the Eastern Kingdom. and Spila is probably in the Eastern Kingdom, so I can't send him from here, so I'd have to go to my base. But if I take you guys with me to the base, then uh, you know we'd already be out east, and then immediately when we get her answer, she can just come there, and then we can just head out immediately.
Amazing.
Or we could
Okay.
go back to Darius, it's whatever.
I don't just make a decision. I'm cool with whatever.
Uh, it's late already today, so there's no shopping.
Oh
So you
yeah,
have
I
to
can do the
wait for
shopping.
tomorrow anyways. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
You
you
can
can
just do
learn
more sentence
spells
tomorrow.
and send out the others to get things you need for traveling.
Yeah, yeah, we can do that. And just
I give them the portable hole that has the money in it.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, and also go give them. I need to go give the money to the barriers thing.
mark
That's
off
so
So
the
we
much.
probably
You probably
the
did
gem-
that when you got your things back.
Okay. Was it 600 gold?
Oh, I think something. Yeah, yeah, sounds reasonable. 3 times 200.
we also had the gems. I assume we needed to do that someday.
Oh, yeah.
as well.
You just want to say we did it. Just mark off the money from the top.
Yeah, that is rather meaningless things.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Great.
How much money is that? To them?
400 gold, I think. Like 10 GP per.
Did you say 400 gold?
I think it was like 10 GP per. Yeah, so 400. So 1,000.
Okay.
Mark off 1,000 gold off the top.
Okay. Oh yeah, but okay. So depending on how the portable hole is organized, that pile that has, I guess my and Ruben's money only has 130 gold left.
Well, we still have all the money we got from the vampire as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can worry about the finances later. We definitely
Wait,
have money to buy shit.
Yeah, I can't even research a spell. I don't have the money to.
Oh well.
Unfortunate. Well,
Yeah,
the
we'll
next
buy
day,
rations.
the squad goes buying. You try sending again.
I think I only tried after we've traveled. So I would have prepared, let's see, Lasting Breath twice, just in case. Lasting Breath, and then I could either have 2 polymorphs, and I could give everyone polymorph, but I don't know if they can maneuver it. So I'll give them flies instead.
Skits, as you're buying stuff, maybe we should also make sure we have some like hammers and pickaxes this time because
Yeah,
all
we'll
of
buy that
the
stuff
lot-
as well. Good idea, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna write down the.
Flies, and then I'll prepare. I might as well prepare some in this. I don't think it matters, but I do it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that we talked about what we wanted to buy and just buy all the shit today. I don't wanna go through the list of what we're gonna buy right now.
Mhm.
So we buy tools, rations, water.
Yeah, probably like 300 rations or more.
Yeah, I think if we have enough space. If we're about space, I don't want to do the math right now.
Yeah.
We have portable hole and a bag of hold. I think we're infinite. We have a lot of money. I think we're fine.
Yeah, but I think
Like yeah, well,
some stuff we can also drop at the wizard lab.
yeah.
Yeah. And then, we prepare with a clairvoyance onto the thing. Oh yeah, that's also true. I think I've always succeeded on the clairvoyance here. I don't know if I'm just lucky or if this is out of bound or.
It fails, so might answer
Okay.
the question.
All right.
I can charge I can recharge the ring. Clairvoyance off the ring spell storing. Try again.
Yep, it's fine.
Okay. Then we open up the portable hole. I cast one lasting breath on Oliver, one lasting breath on Ruben. And then
One on Kitty.
Oh yeah, right.
Wasn't lasting breath like one per character or something like that per level? I thought it was like more than one person.
Lasting breath.
Could be true.
I feel like I remember you did
Oh
like
yeah,
one
one
person
creature
for
per
all of us.
level. Okay.
Okay, there
Yeah.
you go. Yeah, we're good then.
So I just need one casting. Then I've already had polymorph on a rock. I put the bag in my satchel, I cast Featherfall, and then I cast Teleport into...
Boom.
Oh,
We didn't check if there's something on your platform.
Well, that's what I scried.
Yeah, I didn't check, but there's nothing on your platform.
Okay. Then I go up, and then I polymorph to myself, and then I open up the portable hole and let the people out. Enchant 2 more rocks with flies. I put all the rocks in some buckets, distinct buckets, and I'm like, okay, boys. I cast Invis on them, Invis on myself, and I say, Ruben, make sure to hold tight on of Kitty's on their drop. Then I give them the flying rocks, and I hold on to the polymorph rock. And then maybe I like hit the ground or something to break my Invis, so that the others can follow me. I think we should be fine.
Which robes are you wearing?
Robe of Eyes.
Okay, so you can see them.
Yep.
Okay.
And Ruben is wearing the activated Elven crown now that we're outside.
Okay.
Or we'll have like a hat or something over it, just so it doesn't glare in the sunlight.
Yeah. Okay.
Then we zoom.
You sail over to your laboratory.
Oh, also. Oh no, wait, never mind. Yeah, I've always dimension doored, so I don't know if I remember the puzzle. But can I dimension door other people with me?
pretty sure you can. It's like a pounds, I think.
I'm not sure, but oh,
500
that puzzle.
pounds
Okay. Oh yeah.
for half that amount of living matter. So I can't teleport the both of you.
I'm pretty sure
So just figure out
I
the
remember
puzzle.
we had the thing that we had the puzzle. We had like a thing that was the answer to the puzzle. Don't know if we have
We
it still
did.
anymore.
No,
There was
the entrance puzzle.
Yeah, we had like it was just somebody had it at some point.
Oh, actually. Oh no, wait! This is so complicated. Because I've always dimension doored from there immediately to the laboratory, so I don't trigger the plug-in fog trap.
I know we had it at one point, the answer to it, and we can just like redo it.
Well, I can dimension door to the other side and pull the lever.
Oh, just do that then. Sure, that's fine. Okay,
But then we need to trigger the other trap if we want to go deeper.
Why do we need to go deeper?
Well, we can instead of going on the.
Oh, do you mean the fog trap? You mean who cares?
Yeah.
That thing doesn't last that long, so I don't think it mattered.
Did it last for pretty long?
Yeah, but we can just not go in there forward about it as well.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, if you want to enter the laboratory with your friends, they will have to go through the walls and guards and walls. So
was there?
I think.
Sorry.
I just think we're overthinking it a little bit. I think we can just kind of like we'll be able to get through it eventually.
Yeah, maybe we
take
spend
a day or
a
two.
day. Yeah, maybe we spend a day outside, or we just trigger the trap door. But I think I don't want to contact Septima without the trap being triggered.
Yeah, we can just stay in the Smogging Arms room and just like go from there. Like you mentioned.
Is Smogging Arms' room flooded, or is it?
It's wet and stinky because I think you have some corpse in there that is rotting at the moment.
The dragon corpse.
Probably.
No, I think that's the. Is that not in the portable hole? Is it?
No,
Oh
you put
no,
that
I
in
think
there.
yeah.
The
I think
dragon head. Is it a dragon head?
Yeah,
Yeah,
dragon
yeah.
head.
Part of the dragon.
Oh wait, it's probably on the horse sheet. I think it's on the horse sheet. I think.
Well, you can get in. You will have to deal with the foggy air. There's no way around you because you can't get the other two down the stairs. That's the problem. The trigger
Can you
somewhere
like
on the
instead
stairs.
of going down the stairs, just jump down next to the stairs, or was it like
There's a wall.
okay, yeah.
They'll just deal with it for like a couple hours.
Okay,
I
but
guess.
before going down, because I don't remember how long the trap lasted.
Hmm.
I don't want Septima to come in and be like, look. So I will I guess before Smug and Gom's room, even
Mhm.
so I don't need to endure. I'll just sending Septima the same message.
Mhm.
Not Septima, Spela.
Did you write it down somewhere?
Septima said you've been researching, interested to hear your findings, and willing to assist in physical investigations of places. Can you meet us in lab?
The answer is I am in lab. Where are you?
Okay. Then I tell the boys to hold on, and then I dimension door into the lab.
So you leave them in the stinky, wet room.
No, the room before that.
Oh, okay. So you,
I tell the boys to hold on.
you dimension door into the lab and leave them outside.
Yes.
Are the two still invisible? Is there a giant lizard?
Probably. I think we had to wait a day because Usmar had a or did we have to wait a day? I don't remember if he had dungeon door or not.
No.
Me and Bela will figure it out. We'll come and get you, I think.
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Like I would probably not invisible at this point. At least I probably wouldn't
Yeah,
be invisible.
but we're not visible. We're visible, just normal guys.
Yeah, I think once we got like into like the safe cave area, like past like the ant area, we're just be invisible probably.
Yeah. Alrighty. So you're just sitting around in the room with the puzzle while wizards are doing wizard things.
Is Bela there, or was she talking about a different lab?
No, you pod in and go to your workspace, and there she is. It says, you have your circle going, so you can understand her. Oh, welcome.
Hello to you as well. Is she
Yeah.
like researching with like my library?
She is writing something at the moment.
I see you making this place feel quite at home over here.
Yeah, once belonged to
that's-
me, I guess.
And not. Do you know how you get past the trap without triggering it?
The way you did, I guess.
Okay. Because Oliver and Ruben are outside.
Oh, you brought the non-wizards. It's a bit rough for them.
Yeah.
If you want, not today, but in theory, I just could remove the enchantment. I don't need it for myself anymore.
No, I think it's fine. You can keep it there. You can just. Yeah. It'll serve a good prank one day.
Yeah, I just bring him inside.
Yeah, I can prepare a couple dimension doors tomorrow, I guess.
It's just easier to trigger it and wait a few hours before.
Oh, it's just a few hours?
Yeah,
Okay.
8 hours or something, I think, if I remember correctly. As long as we stay close and comfy, it's not going to be too rough. Yeah, you're not thinking about doing any magic research at the moment, right? Because then it's really confusing.
Yeah, that's fine. Then I will sending the boys.
Mm-hmm.
I guess sending Ruben and say, "All right, you guys can come in." And hope I hope you remember that puzzle. Otherwise, I'll pick you up tomorrow.
Alrighty.
Alright, just want to do an in check because I do not remember the what's it called,
Oh,
the
no,
piece of
no.
thing.
There is no in check. I will bring you to the map and you can try to figure it out.
Alright, I think I vaguely
if you
remember
see
it.
it, then you'll know.
I remember we had like the like the.
It was a
oh, sorry.
super simple pattern.
I remember
way
that.
overtaught it. It was like
Is this the poison one, Oliver? Are we getting poisoned?
It's the first. Yes. Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want to get poisoned again.
it was like I don't remember. Was it like this? Oh, it was like this. I
You're
think.
not here.
Yeah, you're not
Shut
here.
up. You're not here.
I don't remember where it started. That's the problem.
I'm pretty sure it went like this. Oh no, I remember. Yeah, this is so easy. Okay.
Fuck it. I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna wait till tomorrow. I know what we're doing.
No, that's wrong. Wait, is that wrong? That might be right. I remember it was just like the fucking pattern in the middle.
Yeah, I know that. I just remember where it started and where to go from there.
I think it's like this.
Literally
That's the
been like
problem.
years.
You brute forced it, so you.
It's been years, and I don't remember, like in character, I just don't remember. Like I don't remember.
I think it's
I'm
like
not gonna
this.
bother with it. Well, I'm not gonna bother with it. So
Just try
good
one.
thing I got a tent. Oh,
Just try
okay,
one.
poison.
It has to be like this.
All right. Oh, while Usmar is just trying to mentally control us, Oliver's gonna set up a tent outside like
Yeah.
the door.
We're just gonna have a great time here.
Yeah.
We don't need no wizards.
It's gonna take me 160 minutes of spell preparations tomorrow.
Or
I don't think you should open the
mean,
door for us
in
before you.
theory-
You can just open the door on the side.
yeah,
Wait, can I?
If there was a lever, remember?
Oh yeah, but then I trigger the trap. But that's fine.
yeah.
There's
Oh yeah, that's
okay.
fine. Okay, I'll just go pick them up.
Okay, you go pick them up.
Oliver sends back the message. Can you just come fucking pick us up manually, you fucking idiot? I'm like, oh my god.
I could.
Exactly.
It's totally possible. Where is? Oh, I don't have it up here. Oh.
All I remembered is a little lever on the other side. That's the only thing I remembered. Is like been open, kept the door open. Also, that's where
Alrighty.
fucking Kitty almost died, or Usmar almost died as well.
So
Yeah.
let's bring all of you into the new constructed laboratory.
Oh, nice.
Osman has made some changes here that you have not seen since you've never been here ever since then.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Osman,
you
before I
see much,
forget.
but
I will forget this. Tomorrow, Kitty needs armor spell recast.
Sure.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Posse's back together. There's some things around here. There's a large desk where Spieler was sitting. Yeah.
Say hello to Spiel and Elden.
I go take a shit.
Alrighty. The
Uh,
bath is functioning at the moment since Osmar has spent a lot of time letting water into the bathroom. Yeah, it's cool and all. And you hang out, do some small talking. Spieler is where she says hello and then she's busy. She's working at something on something.
Even though it's fogged up.
Yeah, you have like 10 feet vision, so sitting there and working on whatever she was working on is not a problem. Or maybe she has some magical effect that means that she doesn't need to care about that problem.
I peruse my books then.
Yeah.
yeah, I think just Oliver makes himself busy, keep himself busy while we're just waiting for Spiel to get done researching.
Yeah,
Wizards
she
of our
doesn't.
Ireland.
She's busy. She will be doing this for the foreseeable future. Can check out the garden. Osmo has cleaned up the rubble that's around. The garden is slightly neglected.
Reuben's making that his
Yeah.
position. He's
Yeah.
staying there.
Alrighty. Yeah. And probably sometime it becomes time for dinner or something. That's probably when you can get back together and can chat with each other about what's going on, where you're here, what's happening, what Spiela's doing, what she's looking into.
Yeah, I think that's what we start up with.
Yeah. Alrighty.
What-
Yeah. So Spiela
What are you
comes looking for you when she's done and says, "So, you're looking for ideas, or what's the issue here?"
I'm just kind of curious on what you've been up to, mainly. Oh, have you also done your research mostly in this place, or?
This place is just the perfect area. It's quick access to the outside, quick access to. Did you know that there's a ant hive like right next to this place?
Yep. Do you visit there often?
Oh, I looked at it for a few days.
What did you find?
It looks like they quite literally are ants,
They're not.
despite their weird shape and different sizes and different abilities. But other than this, they seem to be living in that hive. I've seen these large worms that you have like mentioned carry trash into this place. Seems like some sort of a well-functioning ant hive.
Mm. You think it's possible for a human civilization to live alongside it?
No.
Okay. So eventually the ants will need to be exterminated.
Kept at bay at least, but exterminated is probably the easier solution to the problem. That's true, yeah. But if they are
So-
ants, then the solution should be trivial.
Raid?
Kill the queen and set the rest on fire. It's usually the easiest way, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well.
Okay.
So what else have you been researching? Have you been investigating the cataclysm, as you call it?
I've been trying to collect my thoughts. Do you, by chance, do you have my journals?
I probably go to the library and like try to sift through the books,
Mm-hmm.
then take out her journals,
Mm-hmm.
and I go bring them to her.
If you have left them here, then she has already found them. I thought you have them with you.
Probably keep them here.
Okay. Well then, so I was going through my journals and trying to recollect things. I mean, it's been a few months for me. But the situation, it was a long time.
For sure.
I have looked for it, but the drift, it seems gone. So whatever was going on has stopped.
I'm curious, what do you mean by the drift?
Have you, by some weird coincidence, come to the do you know what ley lines are?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought. Oh my Where do I start? All around us is magical energy. You know, right?
Sure.
And when you look for it, as us wizards are trained to do, there's what one would call a background noise. That's the magic that just exists without being clumped up in one place. And when you become very skilled and can focus really well on things, you can try to look into the background.
No. Is it
And-
useful to do so?
Very much. Because when you are able to look into the background, you can see where magic is more abundant. And if you are looking for places to experiment with magic, you want a place that has a lot of energy. So naturally you would look for a place where the energy is more strong, right?
Well, I would have assumed that background noise is probably an interference more than a boon.
No. I mean, there is, as you have might understood, at the edge of the world, there's too much background noise. Leads to interesting outcomes. Some places very potent with magic, some places lacking magic, and everything in between. The normal background noise, once it has settled down, I don't know where it started or whatever exactly it is. It is just what we need. When you form something out of magic, that's where you draw from. It's not coming from your mind or anything. It is interacting with the magic energy that is all around us. You force it into a place where it has an effect, and then it dissipates again and floats around a bit and becomes part of the background noise again. But as I said, there's places that pull in the energy from outside. There's places that push it away. The fabric is not constant. And over the last years, in the last years before I locked myself away, a drift started to appear. One that has not been there before. And it's something that should not be. So something was happening.
So by drift, you mean the background noise was kind of flowing from one place to another?
Yes. Exactly.
Do you know from where to where?
If everything around you is moving, it becomes quite hard to understand what is going on. You can't get a big picture. So all I have is guesses. But my guess was that it is going somewhere into the west.
To the west?
Yeah.
Curious.
Or at least away from this place.
So do you think it was like the lack of magic that caused the cataclysm?
I think that something was collecting energy. That's was the reason why I decided to get out of its ways.
Okay, that makes sense.
I did not exactly know what will be happening, but something was going to happen. There's no reason for that large of an effect without an outcome.
That makes sense. But you'd assume that it would be some pretty significant thing then.
Yes.
I mean, to channel like what, half of the lands? Magical energy? That feels like a lot.
I don't know if magical energy is a finite resource, but at least
Well, regardless of whether it's finite or not, it would still be a lot.
yes. Something was very hungry for magical sustenance and was trying to get it all together in one place.
Have you heard of anything similar ever? Or are there like lesser things that also gather magic in a similar way? I mean, besides just like regular spellcasting, I guess.
There's a few places on the edge of the world that seem to be, but they are probably more linked to just slight rifts in the plains. It was by far the most powerful effect I have ever seen. Maybe there was something else millennia before my time, but in my time and in scripture, nothing else.
It's curious that
At the same time, a bunch of very powerful people decided to visit a certain island. That is curious, yes.
and but it's also interesting that it affected this land, but not the not where the kingdom now is. Like why does it pull just from here?
The pull could very much have been from the western side as well. Could have been even strong enough to pull energy from the elven woods. I don't know.
Well, I guess my question is, if the pull was equal in all directions, so it would like pull from everything around it. We'd assume like a circular path of destruction where like the center is where all the magic has been drawn to, and then but the
Well, so we can rule out that it was an explosion, I guess. Maybe the powering of a powerful other effect. This place here actually points up in the sky. I'm not sure if this, I mean, it relates, but I'm not sure if it is the outcome of what was going on. If you defocus on the effect here, there's a pressure. It makes no sense to be true, but somehow something is forcing magical energy onto the ground.
over here.
Yes.
Have you ever been to the Atana Island?
No. It is, to my knowledge, a very boring place.
Wait, sorry, I might have misunderstood. Did you not just say that that's where you suspected the magic to be drawn to?
As of today, I do. As of 6 years ago, no. I have never visited the island. I have not decided to visit it since you have released me from my gem.
Yeah, okay.
I have heard whispers when speaking with the ghosts of my past, that there is some weird things going on the island at the moment, but I've decided to prioritize my past life.
Mm.
If you plan to go there, I would very much like to get some information.
Yeah, I'll have to talk to the boys. It seems that they were somewhat inclined. Might be interesting. Though I recall Septima warning us against traveling there by boat. I'm not exactly sure what the method of travel there should be. Teleportation also seems to be iffy. Which I presume might somewhat align with the idea of the weed being drawn there.
Well, if all that energy was drawn to that place, who knows what has happened, or what could have happened on that island. If it could be I don't want to say tainted, but you know, when there's places with too much magical energy have a tendency to produce weird outcomes.
Is there any? Do you have any knowledge of what specifically weird means, or just weird?
Creatures that shouldn't be. Effects that make not much sense. Interference with what you would call ordinary spellcasting.
Mm-hmm.
Changing plants, changing the ground, changing frogs for all we know. Maybe there are hyper magical fire frogs. Think of a mad wizard with no limitations.
No, it would be interesting to see.
I reckon, yes. Probably.
Just need I don't know though. I think the biggest problem for this idea is I don't know how we could move ourselves there or be moved out.
What's the problem with the boat?
Sorry, I don't recall, but I remember Septa on board.
Oh, Septima's also a bit of a diva.
That's true. Sorry, I'll go. Wait, and then I turn around and I shout, "Oliver, Ruben,
Yes.
Yeah.
could you come in here for a moment?"
Yeah.
Do you remember what Septima said about traveling to Atana Islands?
He said not to use the normal boat.
Do you remember why?
I don't remember specifically why, but she said she didn't. She just said not to use the regular boat there, but if we wanted to go there, we could charter another boat.
Why not use the regular boat?
Or I remember something about just strange things happening to the boats going there and back. I don't quite remember what she said by strange, but I think it was something like people going missing and hearing and seeing weird things happening. So dangerous stuff apparently.
Yeah, I think I agree. Looking back, like people who go there don't return, unlike the regular boat. Maybe just in general. She's told us multiple times like the main boat there.
I look at
So
Sheila.
You afraid of weird things?
Not in general, no.
If you would listen to everybody who tells you be afraid of a place because there could be weird things, I guess you wouldn't be here. You most definitely wouldn't have been at the edge of the world. That's like the craziest place in existence.
Mm-hmm. The only thing, I guess, why I'm considering it now is because Emma brought it up.
Well,
Maybe there's some credence to the word, not in the fact of who it came from.
Well, we'd still need some boat. Probably a good boat.
I look at Spela like an airboat.
Well, if I decide to go to that place, I will gladly take you with me.
Just drop us off.
But for now, I'm still stuck here for a while.
Look here.
This
Awesome.
general area.
Why?
Because I'm looking into things. You see, I'm doing research. She points to the table.
What are you looking into?
The ants.
The ants.
And when I'm done with the ants, I'm probably going to look at some cities.
Okay. What are they?
Some places I would like to check out. See what remains.
I think the prospect of Papana Island is a little bit more interesting.
I assume the island will be there next year as well.
No, it would be like a day of your time. Teleport, airboat for a day, before it's back. It'll be quick.
My time is very valuable to me.
And you don't think the information we could gain from a little trip feed, you don't think that would be?
There's so much information for me to gather from here.
You don't need to try to play hard to get. You already expressed your interest in possible findings from Papana Island.
Yeah, of course. I'm always interested in information, but there's only so much I can gather for myself at one time. And for now, I have decided to deal with this place first. Arrange myself again. See if there's some remnants of old friends.
Well, I look to the party. Do you wanna wait a couple of years, or do you wanna try our own luck?
We should find a big boat.
I
Sorry,
agree, I
no,
guess.
you go, Oliver.
No, I was just saying that like Oliver could not understand the conversation at all, the entire between you and Spila. But yeah,
Spila suspects that the the destruction of this land here is but a minor symptom of some grand magical event happening probably towards the west, presumably maybe Hatan Island.
Hmm. Like, so you think that's where everything leads to? Like, that's what caused like gesture towards like the everything that happened out here.
That's right, possibly. But I mean, I don't know. It's a long shot.
It'll probably be quite dangerous as well, for what we've heard.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Are you prepared to do that?
I mean, I'd prefer not to go in blind.
I'm not sure if we'll be able to go in any other way.
That's true. It'd be nice if
It doesn't seem like anyone knows.
Though something that I think is somewhat significant is there's not like a easy way out. It seems that if teleporting doesn't work.
Yes, we do know that Septima's brother is over there, so maybe we'll get some information from him.
Yeah,
But we have to get
maybe
over there first.
Yeah, maybe we can talk to Septima again.
Maybe, you're sure? I just have to go back. Yeah. Either way, it seems like the roads are pointing towards Hatan Island. At least to some extent. It seems like Spila's got all of this out here covered, from what you said.
Oh, Spila, by the way, you haven't heard of the Eye, right?
What eye?
I don't know, there was some crazy thing called the Eye.
Does not ring a bell. No.
Mm.
Speaking of the eye, what places in this, well, whatever remains of this kingdom have you been to? Any interesting information about these places?
I think Golgothar seemed pretty fucked.
I think you mentioned this before, but the Dinkalis have moved there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked. Yeah.
I think everything else was pretty much cleared, right?
I mean, you say, are you asking the party?
Yeah.
One of them, I think it's Vikos, is occupied by a powerful undead. And then Blondar has a black dragon in it, I think I remember correctly. And then
Again?
Crack Kel has a bunch of insects, I think ants and around there for getting an ant hive. Never actually been there though.
Have you been in Krakow?
I think we just saw it from a distance. That's what I was saying. We just saw like a fuck ton of ants like moving around there. We never went there.
Wow, was it?
Yeah.
One of the
We
best
haven't
wizard
had
shops in this
investigation.
land.
But we've been to Hofen, which was just covered in, I think during the night, like what they called like undead came out, from the people there, and then same in Estelbach with but there was also a giant fire skeleton in the keep there.
What is the city where we got the healing eggs from?
I think it was Estelbach.
No.
Cause that was it was Estelbach, yeah. Cause that was where we had like that was when we went through all the city, like all the houses, and then we found that was like the fire skeleton in the keep and that sort of stuff. Because we never really explored any other town that much aside from Estelbach. The other ones we kind of just skimmed through. Yeah, I think that's the big thing. Yeah, and then Holgathar has the scorpion in it, as you said before.
Well, then
What?
I guess I will check out Krakow and see if there's anything interesting that remains. Might be my first stop here.
Seems good.
Well, it seems like, oh yeah.
Reuven will talk, go and have a conversation with her as well. Slightly, maybe outside, not fully like hiding it from the others, just kind of when the others aren't having conversation fully, and will say that you probably haven't met Septima in a few days. I gave her the info you wanted, but I think we arrived here before you could meet her, so. And he will tell her the essentially address of the Archmage and her name, which was
Which was?
Melaine. I'm looking up my notes. What's it? Let's see. Okay. Our Archvisit, name is Jenna, and the High Capital Wizard is Melena. Melena.
Okay. Yeah. Great. Yeah. Also, since it came up the last time, right? And you're sitting here with Spila at the moment. You see these 3 stones floating around her head. In case you want to look at them.
I think that's only for Ozma.
Maybe it's for no one.
Weird floating stones.
Unfortunately, Osma is muted, so we can't hear him speak.
Yeah, but it seems like Reuven fully gave the address.
Yes,
and
I look at the weird floating stones.
Yeah, it's 3 weird floating stones. They look like. What's the organ's name? Kidney shaped. Yeah, they have different colors.
What kind of colors?
One is pinkish. One is is striped, or like not exactly striped, but like zebra style pink and green. And one is a
What is what?
pale green.
I asked her if she wants to give any of those. Sharing is caring.
Most definitely no.
Wow. I guess, do we have anything else to discuss here? Or just want to get ready to head back or somewhere?
I think we should rest the night.
Well, that's what I meant. Like, get ready to head back tomorrow.
Well, I need to do a little bit of cleaning here tomorrow. Maybe we can still leave. I'll have to sort out my spells.
Anything else interesting that has happened lately?
We
Oliver got
vampire.
almost assassinated.
Oh, that's always interesting. By what? By whom?
I'll explain what. It's this organization called the Eye. It was a undead puppet, I think. It tried to stab me with a needle that had some residue on it.
Ugh.
I'm entirely sure to identify as to what it was, but it didn't appear to. It hasn't affected me yet. So
Oh yeah, have you heard of that? Like a poison that doesn't affect someone?
Oh, there's many poisons that fail to affect anyone.
That's true.
either way, it appears to be a confidant of this the vampire that we slew a while ago. From according to Septima, we've appeared to have angered it.
It.
I don't know what it is. It's just
Them. Someone.
them something. It's our undead people. Who knows? It seems to be like, I don't know.
Interesting. So, a zombie, basically. You got you got ambushed
It
by a
was-
zombie.
It was masquerading as a woman that was falling over.
That's like the best story ever.
Well, I guess that's
What happened then?
What happened? What happened?
Any
Then?
more zombies since then? Just one.
No, just the one.
Just a
I guess-
couple of days ago.
Yeah, it was happened recently. I guess we killed the vampire. I think they just want to talk to you about before.
Yeah.
Oh, that's about all that really happened.
Do we remember about the lighthouse, DM?
You do.
Okay.
The rest
Ruben-
apparently no.
Ruben will mention the lighthouse. I will even probably mention this crown he has. There's probably a helmet right now, but
Oh yeah, she was totally interested in the crown. So once you would have, when you pulled her aside, she would have totally asked about it.
Ruben will say she can take a look at it if she wants.
Do you need it back soon?
Before we leave?
Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, she will look at it. Ask you questions. You can satisfy her curiosity. The lighthouse. She will say, I remember this was on the map. Then you kind of seem to not really know what its purpose was.
I think that's the big thing. All the humans are constantly forgetting about it because it's some magic stuff.
That sounds interesting. Maybe I should. Oh, I'm busy. I'm not going to check on this. But I'm definitely going to write it down on the list.
But yeah,
Do we remember about it now since Ruben mentioned it? Or are you still
Um,
kind of like any details about it?
guess like vaguely, do you like?
Okay. Basically,
Yeah,
I'm
you
asking if
would.
you remember about the Death Knight and Banshee.
You've mentioned it before, so it's probably still in your mind. Yeah.
Also, they're like a Reuven to be like. There's also a some powerful undead there.
Maybe they
Yeah.
sent a zombie.
I look at Reuven again just to make sure like it's okay for me to
he
tell her.
nods. Yeah.
There's a Banshee and at least a Death Knight there, I believe, as well.
Ooh. Not
At least according to the Death Knight, I'm not sure. It's just according to one of our Void Priest friends. That's what they assumed it was. But the Banshee we saw.
interesting.
Just I wanted to warn you in case you decide to go there alone. Just be prepared for it.
Yeah, the type of thing you would like to know about before you knock on the door. Yeah.
Yes, I would have liked to know about that before I knocked on the door as well.
Ooh. You knocked on the door and you're still alive, so good job, I
It
guess.
was just a lot of pain, but
Can you describe the pain?
well, it's a little hard to remember, but it was like just sort of felt like it felt like every part of my body was in pain, but I wasn't. I don't think I was any had any injuries afterwards, from what I could tell.
Magic pain.
It was just after I stepped inside the room. I was right when I stepped inside the room. The opened the door and stepped inside.
She nods along, yeah. Then checks her spell components.
Like this kind of pain?
Okay, she asks, "I want to walk on this thing really quick."
Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, that's way too expensive for a trial run. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking do it.
She was thinking about making an experiment, okay?
Uh,
Yeah, interesting.
fun.
Well, if it is what I think it is, then either the Death Knight theory is on point, or it's not going to happen again. Or a very powerful wizard is living in that place. But very powerful wizards and Banshee at the same place? Unlikely.
I mean, how likely is a Banshee and a Death Knight together, though?
Well, definitely more likely, since they're both undead, they're not going to murder each other.
Oh, okay. Either way, those are I think, the only real things over there. Like, I think there were ghosts there as well, from what Usmar said.
Yikes.
But yeah, there's just myriad
Sounds
of
like
undead
a
there. It seems
cursed place.
does indeed sound like it.
What else would you expect from a fallen elven lady? Maybe one day
Not much
I
of
will
it.
become a banshee. She looks up onto the ceiling.
I didn't think you'd be that evil.
No, I'm not. According to my logic, at least, and according to divine spirits, maybe elves have a different idea. But then again, I'm not really elven, so probably not going to be a banshee.
Oliver thinks I'm making a joke and then stops himself since Ruben's right next to him about elves.
Well, you're welcome to stay the night. Stay
Well, of course we are.
whatever
What the
long you
fuck?
want. I'm technically at the moment I'm the visitor here, so but I at least expect the right to be visitor here when I want to.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
I guess all roads point to Ton Island, if it seems to be the case. Spiela's got this place covered.
unless you want to deal with many ants and or many man scorpions.
I don't know if we'd be able to do that alone. It's like a tall order.
Yeah, sure. Unless you find a good tactic.
It is true.
I'm still trying to come up with a quick and easy solution to the ant hive problem. Would be very, very good information to know how large the hive is. But
Oh, that reminds me. Have you spent a lot of time here?
here,
Mm-hmm.
define here.
Here, this laboratory. Like, within the past 2 months, 3 months.
Oh yeah, the last few weeks I've been here. Yeah.
Let me show you something. I put next to her and I open up my spellbook. And I show her Osmar's underground existence.
Okay. Oh, I see. Interesting. You have ascended the cave dweller's lifestyle.
It's a little bit easier. If you want, you can copy it.
I don't see a reason why not.
Yeah.
Okay. She will grab a copy.
Yeah! Out here teaching level 20s.
moving up in the world, right? Yeah. Alrighty. You go to sleep.
I'm writing the notes. She mentioned she wanted more info on the size of the ant hives. Okay. I think we go to sleep and maybe end our session there.
Yeah.
That would have been the next question, yes. Alrighty. I guess that's it.
Yeah.
Goal acquired.
Yeah. Good shit.
Kind
Find a
of.
way to find
Kind
a
of.
way to
We need to figure out the logistics. I don't know.
I think the logistics should be pretty easy.
Yeah.
Just get a boat to charter us there. It's like not the main boat.
I will just, before you, like, on your to-do list, there is one guild that deals with boats. That is the Sailors and Fishermen Guild, which
Oh, and that guy fucking hates it.
coincidentally is like kind of led by the guy that Osman pissed off.
Wait, who did I piss off?
Like it's the old man on the council
Yeah.
that like you pissed off. That, you know, a long time ago when the orcs happened.
It's fine. I can just prepare a domination.
Yeah, the guy that's the reason behind why you're no longer allowed to take the boat from Port Bream to the mining platform.
And Uzma, I'm not letting you drive us on a boat that's being dominated by that's been led by a dominated captain.
Not
That's
led. The captain won't be dominant. Just the guy that signs off on the shit.
There's no way you're going to cast a spell at him and get away with it. In any context.
that'll get you branded as a traitor.
That'll get you killed. That'll get you executed on the spot.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you're never gonna be able to. You have to get him like alone in like a room to do it.
so that's
I
guess.
shake his hand and I dimension door.
So I guess that's our new main quest.
I think we could probably pull some strings from somebody. Somebody could pull some strings.
Yeah, we can pull some strings. We can get a nice little dinghy.
I feel like Septima could pull some strings, right? Just like we spend a bunch of money, we get a boat.
And it's been a long time since that guy got pissed off, right?
Maybe he's dead by now, you know.
Yeah, time
Yeah, it's
heals
been like a year.
all.
No, he's not dead because Oliver just fucking saw him like a week ago.
Yeah, but
He's alive.
time heals all wounds. I'm sure he's not salty anymore.
What do you mean? Of course he's salty. He's a sailor.
You're not thinking like a bureaucrat.
This guy was born salty, okay? It's like
Okay,
the
well,
essence
I'll
of
just-
his being.
The captain
I'll
of
just give
all
a-
souls.
Let's give a super genuine apology. Sure he'll-
Uzma.
You know what? You might have fucked up a lot, but I'll be the bigger person to apologize.
Good one.
That's good. I like that.
Alrighty. Okay, so plans to be made.
Yeah. Also, just in case I forget next time, I will cast like literally 4 castings of Minor Gateway. I open up the door and push out the air from the smog and Gom's room.
Huh?
Maybe I'll remember to do that tomorrow, or I mean next week.
Okay. Right.
But if I don't, someone remind me because I want to do that.
Okay. Not quite sure how this is going to work, but alrighty.
Isn't like one of the things that it blows out gases in rooms from rooms? I
Yeah,
think that's one of the listed.
blows them away. But
Yeah,
there's
blows-
nowhere to go.
Well, if I open the thing, then it can go into the.
No, it's
Okay.
the other way around. Yeah, you can blow it into in theory. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. But then there's like fresh elemental air in there.
That's fine.
Okay. Alright. Great. Well then. Thank you for playing.
Yeah, thank you for
Thanks
See you
running.
again next week.
Good night.
Good to not.
Good
Good
night,
night.
everybody.
Bye
Thank you so
bye.
much. Jack. Goodbye.
Come.
Okay, goodbye.